the beach. Do you prefer the beach or the mountains? Have you ever tried surfing? Have you ever seen a sunset at the beach? Do you like collecting seashells? What do you usually bring to the beach? Do you prefer a quiet beach or a crowded one? What's your favorite beach food? Have you ever built a sandcastle? Have you ever gone snorkeling?
What is your name?
My name is Mary.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 2 siblings.
Where were you born?
I was born in New York.
What do your parents do for a living?
My father is a doctor and my mother is a teacher.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have a dog named Bella.
Where did you go to school?
I went to school in Boston.
What was your favorite subject in school?
My favorite subject in school was history.
Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 children.
What is your favorite family tradition?
My favorite family tradition is having dinner together every Sunday.
How often do you see your extended family?
I see my extended family during holidays and special occasions.
What is your earliest memory from childhood?
My earliest memory from childhood is playing in the park with my siblings.
Who is the oldest person in your family?
The oldest person in my family is my grandmother.
What do you like to do in your free time?
In my free time, I like to read books.
What is your favorite memory with your family?
My favorite memory with my family is our vacation to the Grand Canyon.
Do you have any family members living in other countries?
Yes, I have a cousin living in Canada.
What is your favorite meal that your family cooks?
My favorite meal that my family cooks is spaghetti bolognese.
What is your favorite holiday to spend with your family?
My favorite holiday to spend with my family is Christmas.
Who in your family do you look most like?
I look most like my mother.
Do you and your family have any shared hobbies?
Yes, we all enjoy hiking and outdoor activities.
What is one thing you admire about your family?
I admire the strong bond and love we share for each other.
What color do you get when you mix blue and yellow?
When you mix blue and yellow, you get green.
What is the largest planet in our solar system?
The largest planet in our solar system is Jupiter.
What is the most populous country in the world?
The most populous country in the world is China.
What is the boiling point of water at sea level?
The boiling point of water at sea level is 100 degrees Celsius.
Who is the author of Harry Potter series?
The Harry Potter series was authored by J.K. Rowling.
What are the 3 primary colors?
The 3 primary colors are red, blue, and yellow.
Which ocean is the largest?
The Pacific Ocean is the largest.
What is the distance between the Earth and the Sun?
The average distance between the Earth and the Sun is approximately 93 million miles, or about 150 million kilometers.
What are the 5 senses that humans have?
The five senses humans have are sight, hearing, touch, taste, and smell.
What is the basic unit of life in biology?
The basic unit of life in biology is the cell.
Who invented the telephone?
The telephone was invented by Alexander Graham Bell.
What is the official language of Brazil?
The official language of Brazil is Portuguese.
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
The Mona Lisa was painted by Leonardo da Vinci.
What is the capital of England?
The capital of England is London.
How many days are there in a week?
There are 7 days in a week.
What is the tallest mountain in the world?
The tallest mountain in the world is Mount Everest.
Who wrote the novel To Kill a Mockingbird?
The novel To Kill a Mockingbird was written by Harper Lee.
What gas do plants absorb during photosynthesis?
Plants absorb carbon dioxide during photosynthesis.
What is the square root of 81?
The square root of 81 is 9.
What is genealogy?
Genealogy is the study of family ancestries and histories.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 2 siblings, 1 brother and 1 sister.
What's your favorite family tradition?
Our favorite family tradition is having a big meal together every Sunday.
Who is the oldest in your family?
My grandmother is the oldest in our family.
Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 children, a boy and a girl.
What's your favorite thing about your family?
My favorite thing about my family is our shared sense of humor.
Who in your family lives farthest away?
My cousin lives the farthest away, he's in Australia.
Do you have family movie nights?
Yes, we usually have family movie nights on Fridays.
Who cooks in your family?
In our family, my mother usually does the cooking.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, we have a pet dog named Max.
What was the last family trip you took?
The last family trip we took was to the Grand Canyon.
How often does your family get together?
Our family gets together for major holidays and birthdays.
Do you have family game nights?
Yes, we have family game nights every other Saturday.
Who is the youngest in your family?
The youngest in our family is my niece.
Where is your family originally from?
My family is originally from Italy.
Do you have any family traditions for birthdays?
Yes, our family tradition for birthdays is to let the birthday person choose the dinner menu.
Who is the funniest person in your family?
The funniest person in our family is my Uncle Joe.
How do you usually celebrate holidays?
We usually celebrate holidays with a big family gathering and lots of food.
What is your favorite childhood memory with your family?
My favorite childhood memory is going camping every summer.
Do you have any twins in your family?
No, we don't have any twins in our family.
Who is your role model in your family?
My role model in my family is my older sister.
What time does school start for you?
School starts for me at 8 a.m.
What grade are you in?
I'm in the 10th grade.
Who is your favorite teacher?
My favorite teacher is Mr. Smith.
What subject do you like the most?
I really enjoy history.
How many classes do you have a day?
I have 6 classes a day.
Do you have homework for tomorrow?
Yes, I have math and English homework.
Which day of the week do you have PE class?
I have PE class on Wednesdays.
Do you prefer group projects or individual assignments?
I prefer individual assignments.
What book are you reading in English class?
We are reading To Kill a Mockingbird in English class.
How do you get to school every day?
I take the bus to school every day.
Are you a part of any school clubs?
Yes, I'm a member of the drama club.
Do you like school lunches?
I usually bring my own lunch, but the school lunches are okay.
Who sits next to you in science class?
Sarah sits next to me in science class.
How long is your lunch break?
My lunch break is 45 minutes.
Do you have a test this week?
Yes, I have a geography test on Friday.
Which classroom is your math class in?
My math class is in room 205.
What did you learn in history today?
We learned about the Renaissance period today.
Do you have a study group for exams?
Yes, I study with a group of friends for our exams.
What time does your last class end?
My last class ends at 3:30 p.m.
Are you excited about the school trip next month?
Absolutely. I can't wait for the school trip to the museum.
What is camping?
Camping is a recreational activity where people stay outdoors, usually in a tent or a recreational vehicle.
What is a caravan?
A caravan is a type of vehicle that people can live in during holidays and includes sleeping facilities.
Why do people go camping?
People go camping to enjoy nature, relax, and take a break from their everyday routines.
What equipment is essential for camping?
Essential camping equipment includes a tent, sleeping bag, cooking gear, and a first aid kit.
What is the highest mountain in the world?
The highest mountain in the world is Mount Everest.
What are some common dangers when climbing mountains?
Some common dangers when climbing mountains include altitude sickness, avalanches, falling, and severe weather.
What is boondocking?
Boondocking is camping in a caravan without hookups to utilities like water and electricity, often in remote locations.
What is a popular camping activity?
A popular camping activity is sitting around a campfire and roasting marshmallows.
What do people use to sleep in while camping?
People use tents or sleeping bags to sleep in while camping.
What is a popular mountain activity?
Hiking is a popular mountain activity.
What do campers use for cooking while camping?
Campers use portable stoves or campfires for cooking while camping.
What is a popular way to stay warm in a tent?
A popular way to stay warm in a tent is to use a sleeping bag and wear layers of clothing.
How many students are in your class?
There are 25 students in my class.
Do you like your school?
There are 25 students in my class.
How do you go to school?
I usually take the bus to school.
Who is the principal of your school?
The principal of our school is Mrs. Johnson.
What did you learn today?
Today, we learned about the water cycle in science class.
Do you have any homework tonight?
Yes, I have to write an essay for English class.
Do you play any sports at school?
Yes, I play basketball for the school team.
Do you have a school uniform?
Yes, we have a school uniform. It's a blue jacket and white shirt.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How about you?
What's your name?
My name is Linda. What's yours?
Where are you from?
I'm from New York. How about you?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher. What about you?
How was your day?
It was pretty good, thanks for asking. How was yours?
Do you have any plans for the weekend?
Not much, just relaxing. You?
Is this your first time here?
Yes, it is. How about you?
How do you like the weather today?
It's lovely, isn't it?
How long have you been working here?
About 2 years. You?
What are your hobbies?
I enjoy reading and hiking. What do you like to do?
Have you seen any good movies lately?
Yes, I recently saw Top Gun, Maverick. It was great.
Do you have any siblings?
Yes, I have a brother and a sister. What about you?
What's your favorite food?
I love sushi. How about you?
Do you like to travel?
Absolutely, I love exploring new places.
Are you a morning person or a night owl?
Definitely a morning person.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have a dog named Max.
What kind of music do you like?
I'm into jazz these days. You?
How do you usually spend your holidays?
Usually with family or friends. What about you?
Have you read any good books lately?
Yes, I just finished Murder on the Orient Express. It was really good.
It was nice meeting you. Can we keep in touch?
Absolutely, let's exchange numbers.
What do you call the person at the front desk of a hotel?
The person at the front desk of a hotel is called a receptionist.
What is a suite in a hotel?
A suite in a hotel is a set of connected rooms, like a living room and one or more bedrooms.
What do you call the meal that is served in the morning in a hotel?
The meal served in the morning in a hotel is called breakfast.
What is room service in a hotel?
Room service is a service provided by the hotel where food, drinks, or other items are delivered directly to your room.
Do the rooms have air conditioning?
Yes, all rooms are air-conditioned.
What is the term for arriving at the hotel to begin your stay?
The term for arriving at the hotel to begin your stay is check-in.
What is the term for leaving the hotel at the end of your stay?
The term for leaving the hotel at the end of your stay is check-out.
What do you call the person who cleans the rooms in a hotel?
The person who cleans the rooms in a hotel is called a housekeeper.
How many people can stay in a room?
Our standard rooms can accommodate up to 4 people.
What is the main eating area in a hotel called?
The main eating area in a hotel is called a restaurant or dining room.
Can I request an extra bed?
Yes, extra beds are available for an additional charge.
How do you ask for a wake-up call in a hotel?
You can ask, "Could I get a wake-up call at 7 a.m., please?"
How do I get to the hotel from the airport?
You can take a taxi or use the hotel's shuttle service.
Is breakfast included in the room rate?
Yes, breakfast is included/no, it's an additional charge.
Do you have Wi-Fi in the rooms?
Yes, we offer free Wi-Fi throughout the hotel.
Can I have a room with a view?
Certainly, we have rooms with ocean views.
Is parking available at the hotel?
Yes, we offer complimentary parking.
How far is the hotel from the city center?
The hotel is about 10 miles from the city center.
Do you have a gym?
Yes, we have a fully equipped gym.
What types of payment do you accept?
We accept all major credit cards and cash. 1. What is the capital of the United Kingdom? The capital of the United Kingdom is London. 2. How many days are there in a week? There are 7 days in a week. 3. What is the largest ocean in the world? The largest ocean in the world is the Pacific Ocean. 4. Who wrote the play, Romeo and Juliet? Romeo and Juliet was written by William Shakespeare. 5. What is the boiling point of water at sea level? The boiling point of water at sea level is 100 degrees Celsius. 6. Which planet is known as the Red Planet? Mars is known as the Red Planet. 7. What do we call a baby cow? A baby cow is called a calf. 8. How many colors are there in a rainbow? There are 7 colors in a rainbow. 9. What is the currency of Japan? The currency of Japan is the yen. 10. Who discovered gravity? Gravity was discovered by Sir Isaac Newton. 11. What is the smallest country in the world? The smallest country in the world is Vatican City. 12. Which language is spoken by the most people in the world? Mandarin Chinese is spoken by the most people in the world. 13. What is the chemical symbol for gold? The chemical symbol for gold is O. 14. Who painted the Mona Lisa? The Mona Lisa was painted by Leonardo da Vinci. 15. What is the longest river in the world? The longest river in the world is the Nile. 16. What are the primary colors? The primary colors are red, blue, and yellow. 17. What is the tallest mountain in the world? The tallest mountain in the world is Mount Everest. 18. Who was the first person to step on the moon? The first person to step on the moon was Neil Armstrong. 19. What is the square root of 81? The square root of 81 is 9. 20. Which animal is known as the king of the jungle? The lion is known as the king of the jungle.
What do you like most about the beach? Do you prefer the beach or the mountains? Have you ever tried surfing? Have you ever seen a sunset at the beach? Do you like collecting seashells? What do you usually bring to the beach? Do you prefer a quiet beach or a crowded one? What's your favorite beach food? Have you ever built a sandcastle? Have you ever gone snorkeling?
What is your name?
My name is Mary.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 2 siblings.
Where were you born?
I was born in New York.
What do your parents do for a living?
My father is a doctor and my mother is a teacher.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have a dog named Bella.
Where did you go to school?
I went to school in Boston.
What was your favorite subject in school?
My favorite subject in school was history.
Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 children.
What is your favorite family tradition?
My favorite family tradition is having dinner together every Sunday.
How often do you see your extended family?
I see my extended family during holidays and special occasions.
What is your earliest memory from childhood?
My earliest memory from childhood is playing in the park with my siblings.
Who is the oldest person in your family?
The oldest person in my family is my grandmother.
What do you like to do in your free time?
In my free time, I like to read books.
What is your favorite memory with your family?
My favorite memory with my family is our vacation to the Grand Canyon.
Do you have any family members living in other countries?
Yes, I have a cousin living in Canada.
What is your favorite meal that your family cooks?
My favorite meal that my family cooks is spaghetti bolognese.
What is your favorite holiday to spend with your family?
My favorite holiday to spend with my family is Christmas.
Who in your family do you look most like?
I look most like my mother.
Do you and your family have any shared hobbies?
Yes, we all enjoy hiking and outdoor activities.
What is one thing you admire about your family?
I admire the strong bond and love we share for each other.
What color do you get when you mix blue and yellow?
When you mix blue and yellow, you get green.
What is the largest planet in our solar system?
The largest planet in our solar system is Jupiter.
What is the most populous country in the world?
The most populous country in the world is China.
What is the boiling point of water at sea level?
The boiling point of water at sea level is 100 degrees Celsius.
Who is the author of Harry Potter series?
The Harry Potter series was authored by J.K. Rowling.
What are the 3 primary colors?
The 3 primary colors are red, blue, and yellow.
Which ocean is the largest?
The Pacific Ocean is the largest.
What is the distance between the Earth and the Sun?
The average distance between the Earth and the Sun is approximately 93 million miles, or about 150 million kilometers.
What are the 5 senses that humans have?
The 5 senses humans have are sight, hearing, touch, taste, and smell.
What is the basic unit of life in biology?
The basic unit of life in biology is the cell.
Who invented the telephone?
The telephone was invented by Alexander Graham Bell.
What is the official language of Brazil?
The official language of Brazil is Portuguese.
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
The Mona Lisa was painted by Leonardo da Vinci.
What is the capital of England?
The capital of England is London.
How many days are there in a week?
There are 7 days in a week.
What is the tallest mountain in the world?
The tallest mountain in the world is Mount Everest.
Who wrote the novel, To Kill a Mockingbird?
The novel, To Kill a Mockingbird, was written by Harper Lee.
What gas do plants absorb during photosynthesis?
Plants absorb carbon dioxide during photosynthesis.
What is the square root of 81?
The square root of 81 is 9.
What is genealogy?
Genealogy is the study of family ancestries and histories.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 2 siblings, 1 brother and 1 sister.
What's your favorite family tradition?
Our favorite family tradition is having a big meal together every Sunday.
Who is the oldest in your family?
My grandmother is the oldest in our family.
Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 children, a boy and a girl.
What's your favorite thing about your family?
My favorite thing about my family is our shared sense of humor.
Who in your family lives farthest away?
My cousin lives the farthest away, he's in Australia.
Do you have family movie nights?
Yes, we usually have family movie nights on Fridays.
Who cooks in your family?
In our family, my mother usually does the cooking.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, we have a pet dog named Max.
What was the last family trip you took?
The last family trip we took was to the Grand Canyon.
How often does your family get together?
Our family gets together for major holidays and birthdays.
Do you have family game nights?
Yes, we have family game nights every other Saturday.
Who is the youngest in your family?
The youngest in our family is my niece.
Where is your family originally from?
My family is originally from Italy.
Do you have any family traditions for birthdays?
Yes, our family tradition for birthdays is to let the birthday person choose the dinner menu.
Who is the funniest person in your family?
The funniest person in our family is my Uncle Joe.
How do you usually celebrate holidays?
We usually celebrate holidays with a big family gathering and 20 must-know questions and answers for your luxurious stay at the Hotel City.
Hello, do you have any rooms available for tonight?
Yes, we do have rooms available. Would you like a single or a double room?
Is breakfast included in the price?
Yes, a continental breakfast is included in the room price.
What are the check-in and check-out times?
Check-in is from 3 p.m. and check-out is by 11 a.m.
Do you offer room service?
Yes, we offer 24-hour room service.
Is there Wi-Fi in the rooms?
Yes, all rooms have free high-speed Wi-Fi.
Do you have a gym in the hotel?
Yes, we have a fully equipped gym that's open 24/7 for our guests.
What type of amenities do you provide in the rooms?
All rooms come with a flat-screen TV, mini fridge, kettle, hairdryer, and toiletries.
Is there a restaurant in the hotel?
Yes, we have a fine dining restaurant and a cafe in our hotel.
Can I have an extra bed in the room?
Yes, we can arrange an extra bed for a small additional fee.
Is the hotel pet-friendly?
I'm sorry, but our hotel doesn't allow pets.
Is there parking available at the hotel?
Yes, we provide complimentary parking for our guests.
Do you offer laundry service?
Yes, we do offer laundry and dry cleaning services.
Is there a spa in the hotel?
Yes, our hotel has a luxurious spa offering a variety of treatments.
Can you arrange a taxi to the airport?
Absolutely, we can arrange a taxi for you.
What is the cancellation policy?
You can cancel your booking free of charge up to 48 hours before your check-in date.
Do you provide any special services for honeymooners?
Yes, we offer a special package that includes a romantic dinner, champagne, and a room upgrade if available.
Are there any tourist attractions near the hotel?
Yes, we're conveniently located near several popular tourist spots.
Can I request a room with a view?
Certainly, we can arrange a room with a view depending on availability.
Do you have any special offers or packages?
Yes, we have several packages available. I can provide you with more information if you're interested.
Can you recommend a good restaurant nearby?
Absolutely, there are several excellent restaurants within walking distance of our hotel. Booking a luxurious London hotel and planning a family trip.
Hi Jennifer, I wanted to share some exciting news with you.
Hi Michael, sure. I love good news. What's happening?
I've just booked a 5-day stay at a luxurious hotel in London for our family vacation.
That's fantastic, Michael. Which hotel have you chosen?
I've booked us into the Ritz. It's one of the most luxurious hotels in London.
Wow, that's quite impressive. What amenities does the hotel offer?
The Ritz offers a variety of amenities. They have spacious rooms, a fitness center, a wellness spa, and even a Michelin-starred restaurant.
That sounds wonderful. When are we going?
We're scheduled to leave next month. We'll have 5 full days to explore London.
That sounds exciting. Do you have any plans for our trip?
I've been thinking about it. London has so many attractions. We could visit the British Museum, the Tower of London, Buckingham Palace, and of course, the London Eye.
I've always wanted to see the changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace. Can we include that in our itinerary?
Absolutely, I think that's a great idea. We can also explore some of the city's beautiful parks like Hyde Park and Regent's Park.
Don't forget about shopping. I'd love to visit Harrods and the markets at Covent Garden.
Of course. Shopping is a must. We can also explore London's theatre district. Maybe we could catch a show at the West End.
I'd love that. I've heard that the food scene in London is amazing too.
Yes, it's very diverse. We can try everything from traditional English food to international cuisine.
This is sounding like a dream vacation, Michael. I'm really looking forward to it.
Me too, Jennifer. I think it's going to be a trip to remember.
Thank you for organizing this, Michael. I'm sure the kids will love it too.
I hope so, Jennifer. I want it to be a special experience for all of us.
I'm sure it will be, Michael. Thank you for making this happen.
You're welcome, Jennifer. I'm excited to share this experience with you and the kids.
Me too, Michael. I can't wait.
Let's start packing then.
Absolutely, let the countdown begin. Preparing for a swimming lesson.
Hi Mary, how are you today?
Hello James, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I heard you have a swimming lesson this weekend.
Yes, that's right. I'm excited but also a bit nervous.
That's completely normal, Mary. Do you know what you need to bring for the lesson?
Well, I guess I need a swimsuit and a towel, right?
Yes, those are essential. Also, it's a good idea to bring goggles and a swim cap if you have them. They protect your eyes and hair from the chlorine in the pool.
I see. I will make sure to bring them. How should I prepare myself for the lesson?
Try to eat a light meal about 1 to 2 hours before the lesson. You don't want to swim on an empty stomach, but you also don't want to feel too full.
That makes sense. What should I expect during the lesson?
During your first lesson, the instructor will probably teach you some basic skills, like floating, kicking, and maybe some basic strokes.
What if I feel scared or nervous in the water?
It's okay to feel that way. Just remember, your instructor will be there to help you. And it's important to tell them if you're feeling scared or uncomfortable.
I understand. Is there anything I should do after the lesson?
Yes, after the lesson, it's a good idea to stretch your muscles and drink plenty of water. Also, you should rinse off in the shower to remove any chlorine from your skin and hair.
Great advice, James. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, Mary. Swimming is a lot of fun once you get the hang of it. I'm sure you'll do great.
I hope so. I'll remember all your tips. Thanks again.
No problem at all, Mary. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Good luck with your swimming lesson.
Thank you, James. Have a nice day. Being a contestant on a quiz show.
Hi Patricia, I heard you're going to be on a quiz show. Is that true?
Hello, John. Yes, that's correct. I'm both excited and nervous.
That sounds like an amazing experience. Can you tell me a little bit about how you got selected?
Of course. First, I had to fill out an online application. Then, I was invited to take a test to assess my general knowledge. After passing the test, I had an interview with the show's producers. They must have liked me, because I was selected to be a contestant.
Wow, that sounds like quite a process. You must be very knowledgeable. How are you preparing for the show?
I've been reading a lot and watching previous episodes of the show to get a feel for the type of questions they might ask. I've also been practicing with some quiz games at home.
That's a good strategy. What kind of topics do you think you'll be asked about?
Quiz shows usually cover a wide range of topics, such as history, science, culture, and current events. I'm trying to brush up on all these areas as much as I can.
That's smart. I'm sure you'll do great. Is there anything you're particularly worried about?
I'm a bit worried about the timed nature of the show. I tend to take my time to think about questions, but on the show, I'll need to respond quickly.
That's a fair concern, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. Remember, it's just as much about the experience as it is about winning.
You're absolutely right, John. I'm mainly doing this for the fun of it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Definitely, and who knows? You might even win a big prize.
That would be wonderful, but even if I don't, I'm sure I'll have a great time.
That's the spirit, Patricia. Do you know when your episode will air?
Not yet, but I'll let you know as soon as I do.
I can't wait to watch you on TV. Best of luck, Patricia.
Thank you, John. Your support means a lot to me.
You're welcome, Patricia. Enjoy your time on the show.
I certainly will, John. Thanks again for your kind words.
My pleasure, Patricia. Take care.
You too, John. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, Patricia. Can't wait to see you on the show.
Hello, my friend. How are you today?
Hi, Jack. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. What did you do yesterday?
Yesterday, I went to the park with my family. We had a picnic. And you?
I watched a movie at home. It was fun.
What was the movie about?
It was about a man who travels in time to save the world.
That sounds interesting. Did you like it?
Yes, I liked it very much. It was exciting.
I want to watch it too. Can you tell me the name of the movie?
Of course. The name of the movie is Time Hero.
Thank you, Jack. I will watch it soon.
You're welcome, Emily. What are your plans for the weekend?
This weekend, I will go shopping with my friends. We want to buy new clothes. What about you?
I will visit my grandparents in the countryside. I haven't seen them for a long time.
That's nice. I'm sure they will be happy to see you.
Yes, I think so too. I miss them very much.
I hope you have a great time with your grandparents.
Thank you, Emily. I hope you have fun shopping with your friends.
Thanks, Jack. I'm sure we will.
By the way, have you tried the new restaurant near our school?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Yes, it's very good. They serve delicious food. We should go there together someday.
That's a great idea, Jack. Let's plan it for next week.
Sure, I'll check my schedule and let you know.
Perfect. I can't wait to try the new restaurant.
Me too, Emily. I think you'll like it.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for the suggestion.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Jack. See you later.
Goodbye, Emily. Have a nice day.
Goodbye, Jack. You too.
Hi, Sarah. Have you ever been on a safari tour?
Hello, John. No, I haven't. What is a safari tour?
A safari tour is a trip where you can see wild animals in their natural habitat. It's really exciting.
That sounds interesting. Where can we go for a safari tour?
We can go to Africa. There are many countries with beautiful safari parks, like Kenya and Tanzania.
Wow, I would love to go to Africa. What animals can we see there?
We can see lions, elephants, giraffes, zebras, and many more animals.
That's amazing. How long is a safari tour?
It can be from a few days to a couple of weeks, depending on what you want to see and do.
I think a week would be enough for me. What do we need to bring for the safari tour?
We should bring comfortable clothes, a hat, sunscreen, insect repellent, and a good camera to take pictures of the animals.
Great. Do we need to book the safari tour in advance?
Yes, it's better to book it a few months before the trip, so we can find the best deals and make sure everything is arranged.
I can't wait to go on a safari tour. What else can we do in Africa?
We can visit local villages, learn about their culture, and try delicious African food.
That sounds like a fantastic experience. I'm really looking forward to it.
Me too, Sarah. I'm sure we'll have an unforgettable time on our safari tour in Africa.
Let's start planning our trip. Thank you for telling me about safari tours, John.
You're welcome, Sarah. I'm happy to share this adventure with you. Hi, Mary. I'm looking for a place to rent. Do you have any suggestions?
Hi, John. Sure, I can help. What kind of place are you looking for? A house, an apartment, or a summer villa?
I think an apartment would be best for me. What do you think?
That's a good choice. Apartments are usually cheaper than houses and villas. How many rooms do you need?
I need at least 2 rooms, one for myself and one for my office.
What's your budget for the rent?
I can spend up to $1,000 per month.
That should be enough to find a nice apartment. What area do you want to live in?
I'd like to live close to the city center, but not too close. I prefer a quiet neighborhood.
I understand. Let me check online to see what's available in that area.
Thank you, Mary. I appreciate your help.
No problem, John. I found an apartment that might be perfect for you. It's a 2-bedroom apartment, located in a quiet neighborhood, and the rent is $950 per month.
That sounds interesting. Can you give me more information about it?
Sure. The apartment is on the 2nd floor of a building with an elevator. It has a balcony, a kitchen, and a bathroom with a bathtub.
That's great. I like having a balcony. Is it furnished?
Yes, it is. The apartment has a bed, a sofa, a dining table, and a desk.
Wonderful. How can I contact the owner?
I can give you the phone number. Would you like to call them now?
Yes, please. I want to arrange a visit as soon as possible.
Here is the phone number, 5551234567. Good luck, John. I hope you like the apartment.
Thank you so much for your help, Mary. I will call the owner right away.
You're welcome, John. Let me know how it goes. If you need any more help, just ask.
I will, Mary. Have a great day.
You too, John. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mary.
Hey Bob, have you ever been on a cruise before?
Hi Alice, no, I haven't. How about you?
I'd been on a cruise once, and it was a great experience. I was thinking about going on a Caribbean cruise with Royal Caribbean. Have you heard of them?
Yes, I have. They are a popular cruise company. What can you tell me about their Caribbean cruises?
They offer various itineraries and visit many beautiful islands in the Caribbean. The ships are incredible, with lots of activities, entertainment, and dining options.
That sounds like fun. How long do these cruises usually last?
The cruises can range from a few days to a couple of weeks, depending on the itinerary you choose.
What kind of activities can I expect on the ship?
There are swimming pools, water slides, rock climbing walls, theaters, and even ice skating rinks on some ships. They also have various clubs and bars for nighttime entertainment.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Are there any special events or theme nights on the cruises?
Yes, they often have themed parties, like Pirate Night or Formal Night. They also have live shows, comedy acts, and musical performances.
What about the ports of call? What kind of activities can I do on the islands?
There are many excursions you can book, like snorkeling, beach trips, historical tours, or even ziplining. You can also explore the islands on your own if you prefer.
That sounds exciting. How do I book a cruise with Royal Caribbean?
You can either book through their website or contact a travel agent. They often have special promotions and discounts, so it's a good idea to check their website regularly.
Thanks for the information, Alice. I'll definitely consider taking a Caribbean cruise with Royal Caribbean.
You're welcome, Bob. I'm sure you'll have an amazing time if you decide to go. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Alice. I'll let you know if I need any more help. Have a great day.
You too, Bob. Enjoy planning your trip.
Hey Isabella, have you heard about the Maldives? It's a beautiful group of islands with luxury resorts.
Hi Eric. Yes, I've heard about the Maldives. It's a popular vacation destination, right?
Exactly. I was thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could plan a 15-day trip to a luxury resort in the Maldives with our school friends?
That sounds amazing. I've always wanted to visit the Maldives. How do we start planning this trip?
First, we need to decide which resort we want to stay at. There are so many to choose from.
Maybe we can ask our friends for suggestions. I'm sure some of them have been to the Maldives before.
Great idea. We can create a group chat and ask everyone for their input.
After we decide on a resort, we'll need to book our flights and accommodations. It might be a good idea to start looking for deals now.
Yes, I'll start searching for flights and resort packages. We should also decide on the dates for our trip.
How about we make a list of activities we want to do while we're in the Maldives? That way, we can plan our days accordingly.
That's a smart idea. There are so many activities to choose from, like snorkeling, scuba diving, and island hopping.
Don't forget about relaxing on the beach and enjoying the beautiful sunsets.
Of course. We'll also need to decide on a budget for our trip.
Yes, we should take into account the cost of flights, accommodations, activities, and meals.
Once we have a rough budget, we can share it with our friends and see if everyone is comfortable with it.
I think it's important to be flexible with our plans, so everyone can have a good time.
I agree. Let's get started on planning this amazing vacation.
I can't wait. This will be a trip to remember. Thanks for suggesting it, Eric.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable experience for all of us. Let's make it happen. Hi Isabella, have you ever thought about visiting the ancient centers of the Aztec and Maya civilizations?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I've always been fascinated by their history and culture. Have you ever been there?
I haven't, but I've been doing some research and I think it would be an amazing experience. Would you like to plan a trip together?
That sounds like a great idea. Where should we start?
Well, we could begin by visiting the ancient city of Teotihuacan in Mexico. It was an important center for both the Aztec and Maya civilizations.
I've heard of Teotihuacan. It has the famous Pyramid of the Sun and the Pyramid of the Moon, right?
Yes, that's correct. We could also visit the Templo Mayor in Mexico City, which was the main temple of the Aztec civilization.
I'd love to see that. What about the Maya civilization? Where can we go to learn more about them?
We could visit Chichén Itzá in Mexico, which is one of the most famous Maya sites. It has the Kukulkan Pyramid, also known as El Castillo.
That sounds fascinating. Are there any other important Maya sites we should consider visiting?
Definitely. We could visit Palenque and Tulum in Mexico, Tikal in Guatemala, and Copan in Honduras. Each of these sites has its own unique history and architecture.
Wow, there are so many places to explore. How should we plan our trip?
I suggest we create an itinerary, starting with the sites we want to visit most. We can then research transportation options and accommodations near each site.
That's a good plan. We should also learn more about the history and culture of the Aztec and Maya civilizations before our trip.
I agree. We could read some books, watch documentaries, and maybe even take a course on their history and culture.
I think that would really enrich our experience. Let's start planning and make sure we have enough time to fully appreciate each site.
Absolutely. I'm really excited about this trip, Isabella. I think we're going to have an unforgettable experience.
I agree, Eric. I can't wait to explore the ancient centers of the Aztec and Maya civilizations with you.
Shopping for shoes at a shoe store. Hi Isabella, I heard you're looking for a new pair of shoes. Do you need any help?
Hi Eric, yes, I am. I would appreciate some assistance. I'm not quite sure what type of shoes I should buy.
Sure, I'm happy to help. First, let's think about what you need the shoes for. Are they for a specific event, or just everyday wear?
I need some comfortable shoes for daily use. Something that can match with different outfits.
Great. Let's start by looking at some sneakers and casual shoes. They're usually comfortable and versatile. What's your favorite color?
I like black, white, and blue. I think those colors can easily match my wardrobe.
Good choices. Here are some sneakers in those colors. You can also consider slip-ons or loafers for a more casual look. What do you think about these options?
I like these black sneakers and the blue loafers. Can I try them on?
Of course. Let me check if they have your size. What size do you wear?
I wear a size 7.
Okay, here you go. Try these on and see how they feel. Remember to walk around a bit to make sure they're comfortable.
Thanks, Eric. These black sneakers feel great, but the blue loafers are a bit tight. Do they have a bigger size?
Let me check for you. Yes, they have a size 7.5. Here, try these on.
Thank you. The 7.5 fits much better. I think I'll go with the blue loafers.
Great choice. They look stylish and comfortable. Is there anything else you need help with?
Actually, I'm also looking for some shoe care products. What do you recommend to keep these loafers clean and in good condition?
For leather shoes like these, I'd recommend using a soft cloth, leather cleaner, and leather conditioner. It's important to clean and condition your shoes regularly to keep them looking nice.
Thank you for the advice, Eric. I'll pick up those shoe care products before I leave. I appreciate your help today.
You're welcome, Isabella. I'm glad I could help. If you have any other questions or need assistance in the future, don't hesitate to ask. Enjoy your new shoes.
Thanks, Eric. Have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Take care.
Buying jewelry at a store.
Hi Isabella, I heard you wanted to buy some jewelry. Can I help you with that?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I'm looking for a jewelry store to buy a diamond ring and some gold earrings. Do you know a good place?
Of course, Isabella. There's a great jewelry store called Elegant Gems nearby. They have a wide selection of diamonds, gold, and other precious stones.
That sounds perfect. Do you know how to choose a good diamond?
I'm not an expert, but I know the 4 Cs are important: carat, cut, color, and clarity. The carat is the weight of the diamond, and the cut refers to how well the diamond is shaped.
I see. What about color and clarity?
Color refers to the absence of any color in a diamond. The less color, the more valuable the diamond. Clarity is about the number of imperfections in the diamond. The fewer imperfections, the more valuable the stone.
Thank you, Eric. That's very helpful. What about gold? How do I know if it's good quality?
Gold is measured in carats, with 24 carats being pure gold. The higher the carat number, the more gold there is in the piece of jewelry.
I understand. Is it better to buy higher carat gold?
It depends on your preference. Higher carat gold is more valuable, but it's also softer and more susceptible to scratches. Lower carat gold is more durable but has a lower gold content.
I appreciate the information. How can I make sure I'm getting a good deal at the jewelry store?
It's a good idea to compare prices at different stores and ask for any available discounts. You can also ask for a certificate of authenticity for diamonds and other precious stones.
Great advice, Eric. Thank you so much for your help. I feel more confident going to the jewelry store now.
You're welcome, Isabella. If you have any more questions or need help, feel free to ask. Good luck with your jewelry shopping.
Thank you, Eric. I'll let you know what I find. Have a great day.
You too, Isabella. Enjoy your shopping.
The beauty of Serengeti.
Hi Isabella. Have you ever watched a nature documentary about the Serengeti in Africa?
Hello, Eric. Yes, I've seen a few documentaries. It's an amazing place with lots of beautiful landscapes and wildlife.
I agree. I watched one recently, and I was fascinated by the vast open plains and the variety of animals that live there. Did you know that Serengeti is home to the largest land animal migration in the world?
Yes, I've heard about the Great Migration. It's when millions of wildebeest, zebras, and other animals travel in search of food and water, right?
That's correct. They travel around 1,800 miles each year, facing many challenges like crossing crocodile-infested rivers and avoiding predators like lions and hyenas.
Wow, that's incredible. I also read that the Serengeti ecosystem supports the highest concentration of large predators in the world.
Yes, it's true. The predators are essential for maintaining the balance in the ecosystem. For instance, lions help control the population of herbivores by hunting them for food.
I remember seeing a documentary about the endangered African elephants in the Serengeti. They're such intelligent and social animals.
Absolutely. Elephants are known for their strong family bonds and their ability to communicate with each other. They also play a vital role in shaping the landscape by uprooting trees and creating clearings, which promotes the growth of grasslands.
It's sad to think about how human activities, like poaching and habitat loss, are threatening these amazing creatures.
Yes, it's crucial to raise awareness and support conservation efforts to protect the Serengeti and its inhabitants. Many organizations are working hard to preserve this unique ecosystem.
That's true. And ecotourism can also contribute to conservation by providing funds for wildlife protection and supporting local communities.
Absolutely. Visiting the Serengeti on a responsible safari can be a life-changing experience, offering a chance to witness the beauty of nature while supporting its preservation.
I'd love to visit the Serengeti one day and see its breathtaking landscapes and incredible wildlife with my own eyes.
Me too, Isabella. It's definitely on my bucket list. Until then, we can continue learning about it and sharing our knowledge with others to help promote conservation.
That's a great idea, Eric. Let's keep exploring the wonders of our planet and do our part to protect it.
I couldn't agree more, Isabella. Let's keep our passion for nature alive and inspire others to join us in our journey.
The big news: Charles and Elizabeth are getting engaged.
Hello Elizabeth, you look beautiful today. How are you feeling?
Hi Charles, thank you for the compliment. I'm feeling great. How about you?
I'm feeling fantastic, especially since I have something important to tell you.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, Elizabeth, we've been together for a long time now, and I think it's time for us to take our relationship to the next level.
Charles, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes, Elizabeth. I'm asking if you'd like to become engaged to me. Will you be my fiancé?
Oh Charles, I'm so happy. Yes, I will be your fiancé.
I'm thrilled to hear that, Elizabeth. I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with you.
Same here, Charles. What do we need to do next?
Well, traditionally, the next step would be to choose an engagement ring. Would you like to come with me to pick one out, or would you like it to be a surprise?
I would love to pick out the ring together, Charles.
Great. We can visit the jewelry store next week. Besides that, we should also start thinking about our engagement party.
That sounds like fun. Should we have a theme for the party?
That's a good idea. We could think about our shared interests and decide on a theme that represents us.
I agree, Charles. We also need to make a guest list.
Yes, we should include our close friends and family. They'll be excited to hear our good news.
Absolutely. And we'll need to decide on the food, drinks, and decorations.
That's right. We can start planning those details once we've set a date for the party.
I'm looking forward to planning this party with you, Charles.
I am too, Elizabeth. And most importantly, I'm looking forward to spending the rest of my life with you.
I feel the same way, Charles. This is the beginning of a new and exciting chapter in our lives.
The grand shopping adventure of Charles and Elizabeth. Hi Elizabeth, how are you today?
Hello, Charles, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing great, thanks. I heard you went shopping this weekend. What happened?
Oh, it was quite the adventure. I went to the new mall downtown.
Really? Who did what there?
Well, I went with my friend Sarah. She bought a beautiful dress from a boutique. And I bought some new books.
That sounds fun. What kind of books did you buy?
I bought a few mystery novels, a cookbook, and a book about gardening.
Interesting choices. Did you manage to get any good deals?
Yes, we did. Sarah got her dress on sale, and I found a bargain on the cookbook.
That's great. Were there a lot of people at the mall?
Yes, it was pretty crowded. But everyone was wearing masks and keeping their distance, so it felt safe.
That's good to hear. Did anything interesting happen while you were shopping?
Yes, while we were there, a local band started playing music in the center of the mall. It was a nice surprise.
That does sound like a nice surprise. Did you enjoy the music?
We really did. They played a mix of pop and rock songs, and they were quite good.
It sounds like you had a wonderful time. I should check out that mall soon.
You definitely should, Charles. Maybe we could go together next time?
That sounds like a great plan, Elizabeth. I'm looking forward to our shopping adventure.
Me too, Charles. Let's make sure to plan it soon. Getting to know Dexter and Elizabeth, a journey of discovery.
Hi Elizabeth, how are you today?
Hello Dexter, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing great, thanks. Since we've recently met, I thought we could know more about each other.
That sounds like a good idea. Where are you from, Dexter?
I'm originally from London, England. I moved to the United States for work a few years ago. And you, Elizabeth?
I was born and raised in New York. It's a bustling city. Do you miss London?
Yes, I do, especially the historical buildings and the amazing food. But I'm also enjoying life here in the US. How about your family, Elizabeth?
My parents live in Florida now, and my brother works in California. I visit them quite often. Do you have any siblings, Dexter?
Yes, I have two sisters. They both live in London and I miss them a lot.
I can imagine, family is so important. What's your favorite thing about living in the US?
I love the diversity here. People from all walks of life coexist, which makes this place quite fascinating. What about you? What's your favorite thing about New York?
The endless opportunities and the energy of the city. There's always something to do or see. What do you do in your free time, Dexter?
I enjoy reading and hiking. The nearby mountains provide a great escape from the city life. How about you?
I love painting and playing piano. It's a good way to relax and unwind.
That sounds great. Music and art are indeed good stress busters. Have you always lived in New York?
Yes, I was born and raised here, but I love traveling and have visited many different countries. How about you? Have you traveled to many places?
Yes, I've been fortunate to visit several countries due to my work. I'm particularly fond of Italy for its rich culture and history.
Italy is indeed a beautiful country. I visited Rome last year and it was an unforgettable experience.
It certainly sounds like it. Speaking of experiences, I would love to hear more about your painting.
I'd love to share more about it. Painting is a passion of mine and it's very therapeutic. How about your hobbies, Dexter?
I find hiking to be very calming and rejuvenating. I guess we both have our unique ways of finding peace and tranquility.
Yes, indeed. I'm glad we had this conversation, Dexter. It's nice to know more about you.
Likewise, Elizabeth. I enjoyed our chat. Here's to many more.
Absolutely, Dexter. Here's to many more. The fire in the abandoned building downtown, what happened?
Hi Rebecca, did you hear about the fire downtown last night?
Hello Albert, yes, I did. It was quite scary. It was in that old, abandoned building, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I saw it on the news. The firefighters were there all night trying to put out the flames.
I can't believe it. That building has been empty for years. How do you think the fire started?
The authorities are still investigating. They're not sure if it was an accident or if it was set on purpose.
That's terrifying. I hope no one was hurt.
Fortunately, the building was vacant and no one was injured. But it caused a lot of damage.
That's a relief. I'm glad to hear no one was hurt. But what about the damage to the building?
The building was already in poor condition. The fire caused even more damage and it may need to be demolished now.
I suppose that's not a surprise. It's been neglected for so long. Do you think this could have been prevented?
It's hard to say. If the building had been maintained or secured better, it might have made a difference.
I agree. It's a shame that it ended up like this. What do you think will happen now?
The city will likely inspect the damage and decide whether the building should be repaired or demolished. They'll also continue to investigate the cause of the fire.
I hope they find out what caused it. It's important to prevent something like this from happening again.
I completely agree, Rebecca. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Absolutely. Well, it's good that we're aware of what happened. It's important to stay informed about our community.
That's true. I'm glad we could discuss it. It's good to keep up with local news and understand what's happening in our city.
Thank you, Albert. I always enjoy our conversations. They're not only interesting but also very informative.
I'm glad to hear that, Rebecca. I feel the same way. I'll keep you updated if I hear any more news about the fire.
I'd appreciate that, Albert. Have a great day.
You too, Rebecca. Take care.
Unlock the secrets of finding the best travel deals.
Hello, Rebecca. I heard you're planning to travel. Where are you planning to go?
Hi, Albert. I'm planning to visit Spain. I'm really looking forward to it, but I need to find a reasonable ticket.
That sounds exciting. Well, there are several ways to find good deals on flight tickets. Have you decided when you're going?
I'm pretty flexible, but I'd prefer to travel during the off-peak season to save some money.
That's a smart choice. Prices usually drop during the off-peak season. Have you considered booking your flight in advance?
Yes, I have. But how far in advance should I book?
Typically, booking a flight 2 to 3 months in advance can get you a good deal. However, keep an eye on flight prices as they can fluctuate.
That's a good tip, Albert. I'll start checking the prices regularly.
Another thing you can do is use flight comparison websites. They compare prices from different airlines and show you the cheapest options.
I've heard about those, but I'm not sure which ones to use.
Some popular ones are Skyscanner, Kayak, and Expedia. They're quite user-friendly.
I'll give them a try. Is there anything else I should know?
Yes, consider being flexible with your departure and arrival airports. Sometimes, nearby airports may offer cheaper flights.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for all the tips, Albert.
You're welcome, Rebecca. Another thing to consider is signing up for airline newsletters. They often send exclusive deals and discounts to their subscribers.
That's a great idea. I'll definitely sign up for a few.
Also, consider using a credit card that offers travel rewards. You can earn points for every purchase you make and then redeem those points for flights.
I'll look into that. Thanks, Albert. You've been so helpful. I feel more confident about finding a good deal now.
I'm glad to hear that, Rebecca. Remember, finding the best deal takes a bit of time and research, but it's worth it in the end. Enjoy your trip to Spain.
Thanks, Albert. I'll keep all your advice in mind. I appreciate your help.
It's my pleasure, Rebecca. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Safe travels.
Thank you, Albert. I'm looking forward to my trip. Have a great day. The unexpected surprise. What happened to Rebecca's car?
Hi Rebecca, I have something important to tell you.
Hello Richard, sure, what is it?
Do you remember you let me borrow your car yesterday?
Yes, I remember. Is there something wrong with my car?
No, your car is perfectly fine. It's just that something interesting happened while I was using it.
Interesting? What do you mean?
Well, while I was driving your car, I got a flat tire.
Oh no, really? What did you do then?
I called roadside assistance, and they came to help me change the tire.
That's good to hear, Richard. But why is this an interesting story?
Because while I was waiting for the roadside assistance, I met a man who was walking his dog. We started chatting, and it turns out he's a famous movie director.
A movie director? Really? Which one?
His name is David, and he directed some of the biggest blockbuster movies in Hollywood.
That's amazing. But what's the connection with my car?
Well, he noticed your car and complimented it. He said it's just the kind of car he was looking for to use in his next movie.
My car in a movie? That's incredible.
Yes, it is. And he gave me his contact details. He said he'd like to meet you and talk about it if you're interested.
Wow, that's an unexpected surprise. I'd love to meet him.
Great. I'll arrange a meeting then. It was quite an adventure, thanks to borrowing your car.
Thank you, Richard. I'm excited to see where this leads.
Me too, Rebecca. I'm glad I could share this exciting news with you.
Thanks again, Richard. I'll look forward to hearing more about it. Do-it-yourself, house painting adventures with Richard and Linda.
Hi Linda, how are you today?
Hello Richard, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fantastic, thanks. I've been busy painting my house. Have you ever tried painting a house yourself?
Oh, that's interesting. No, I haven't, but it seems like a big project. Did you paint the house yourself, Richard?
Yes, I did. It was a bit challenging but also very satisfying. I learned a lot from the experience.
That's impressive. How did you decide on the color?
I wanted to give my house a fresh look. So, I chose a light blue color. It really brightens up the house.
That sounds lovely. What materials did you need for the project?
I needed a lot of things, like paint, brushes, a ladder, and protective sheets to cover the floor and furniture. It's important to prepare everything before starting.
I see. Did you encounter any difficulties while painting?
Well, painting the high parts of the house was a bit tricky. I had to use a ladder and be very careful not to fall.
Safety first, of course. How long did it take you to finish painting?
It took me a couple of weekends. I wanted to take my time to make sure everything was done properly.
It sounds like a rewarding experience. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to paint their house?
Certainly, it's best to take your time, especially if it's your first time painting a house. And don't be afraid to ask for help or advice. There are many resources online that can guide you.
Thank you for the advice, Richard. Your experience makes me want to try painting my house too.
That's great to hear, Linda. I'm sure you do a fantastic job. If you ever decide to paint your house, feel free to ask me for help.
Thank you, Richard. I will keep that in mind. Congratulations on successfully painting your house.
Thanks, Linda. I appreciate your kind words. Let's talk again soon. Exploring the exotic marvels of Morocco. Hi Linda, I've been thinking about my next holiday destination.
Hi Richard, that sounds exciting. Where are you planning to go?
I'd like to go to Morocco for my holidays. I've heard a lot about its rich culture and history.
Oh, that's a fantastic choice. Morocco has a lot to offer. Have you thought about what cities you want to visit?
I've heard that Marrakesh and Casablanca are must-visit cities. Do you have any recommendations?
Indeed, Marrakesh and Casablanca are beautiful. You should also consider visiting Fez and Chefchaouen. Fez is known for its historic Medina, and Chefchaouen is famous for its blue-painted streets.
That sounds great. I'll add them to my list. What about the food? I've heard Moroccan cuisine is incredible.
You're absolutely right. Make sure to try traditional dishes like couscous, tagine, and pastilla. Also, their mint tea is very famous.
I'm looking forward to trying all those dishes. What's the best time to visit Morocco?
Morocco can be visited all year round, but the most pleasant time is during spring and fall when the temperatures are moderate.
That's very useful, Linda. What about the local culture? Is there anything I need to know?
Moroccans are generally very hospitable and friendly. Just remember to respect the local customs and traditions. Also, bargaining is very common in the markets, so don't be shy to negotiate prices.
I appreciate your advice, Linda. I'm getting more excited about this trip.
I'm sure you'll have an amazing time, Richard. Feel free to ask if you have more questions.
Thanks a lot, Linda. I'll start planning my trip right away.
You're welcome, Richard. I can't wait to hear all about your Moroccan adventure. Discovering cities and professions, an inspiring conversation between Richard and Linda.
Hello, Linda. How are you today?
Hi, Richard. I'm well, thank you. And you?
I'm great, thanks. I was wondering if we could chat about cities and professions. I'm interested in learning more about different jobs and where they are prevalent.
That's a very interesting topic, Richard. I'd be happy to share what I know. Where do you want to start?
Let's start with our own city. What professions are common here?
Well, we live in a big city, so there's quite a range. We have many people working in business, technology, healthcare, and education, to name a few.
Right, those are definitely prevalent. What about in smaller cities or towns?
In smaller towns, you might find more people working in agriculture or local businesses. Teachers, doctors, and public service workers like police and firefighters are essential everywhere, of course.
That makes sense. What about professions related to the arts?
Those can be found in many places, but larger cities often have a more vibrant arts scene. They might have more opportunities for actors, musicians, artists, and so on.
I see. And what about professions that are unique to certain cities?
Great question. Some cities are known for certain industries. For example, Los Angeles is known for entertainment, while Silicon Valley is known for technology.
Fascinating. It's interesting to see how cities and professions can be so interconnected.
Indeed, the city's culture, resources, and history can influence the types of jobs that are common there.
I appreciate your insights, Linda. This conversation has given me a lot to think about.
I'm glad you found it interesting, Richard. It was a pleasure to discuss this topic with you.
Thank you, Linda. I look forward to our next conversation.
Me too, Richard. Take care.
Barcode scanners, revolutionizing the world one code at a time. Hi Rebecca, how are you today?
Hi Richard, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm fine too, thanks. I was reading about barcode scanners, and I thought it would be interesting to discuss.
Sounds interesting. Could you explain to me what a barcode scanner is?
Sure, a barcode scanner is a device that can read the information encoded in a barcode. This information is usually a unique identifier for a product or item.
Oh, I see. So it's the device we see in supermarkets that scans our products?
Exactly. Those are just one type of barcode scanner. There are many different types, but they all work in a similar way.
That's cool. But what makes them so important? What benefits do they provide?
Well, barcode scanners provide a lot of benefits. They can help to increase efficiency and accuracy in many fields. For instance, in retail, they help with inventory management, pricing, and checkout speed.
Can you explain how they increase efficiency and accuracy?
Of course. Since the information is stored electronically, the scanner can read it quickly and accurately. This reduces the chance of human error that can occur with manual data entry.
I see. That sounds like a great advantage. How do they help with inventory management?
With barcode scanners, inventory tracking becomes much easier. Each time a product is sold, its barcode is scanned, and the inventory system is updated automatically. This helps businesses know exactly how much of a product they have in stock at any time.
That sounds very useful. Are there any other areas where barcode scanners are used?
Yes, they are also used in logistics, healthcare, and even in libraries. For example, in healthcare, they can help track patient information and medication, ensuring that the right patient gets the right medication at the right time.
It's fascinating how barcode scanners can provide such convenience and accuracy. They really are revolutionizing many sectors.
I couldn't agree more, Rebecca. Barcode scanners are indeed a simple technology that has profound impacts.
Thank you, Richard, for such an enlightening conversation. I've certainly learned a lot about barcode scanners.
You're welcome, Rebecca. I'm glad I could share this knowledge with you. Have a great day.
You too, Richard. Take care. Uncovering the legend of Maradona, soccer, the World Cup, and the hand of God.
Hi Rebecca, have you ever heard about Maradona?
Hello Albert, yes, of course. Maradona is a legendary soccer player, isn't he?
That's correct. Diego Maradona is considered one of the greatest soccer players of all time. He was born in Argentina.
I've heard about him playing in the World Cup. Can you tell me more?
Yes, Maradona had some of his finest moments in the World Cup. He played in 4 World Cups for Argentina, and in 1986, he led the team to victory.
That's impressive. I've heard about a controversial goal he scored in that tournament. What's the story behind that?
Oh, you're referring to the hand of God goal. It happened during the quarter-final match against England in 1986. Maradona punched the ball into the net with his hand, and the referee allowed the goal.
Why is it called the hand of God?
It's because Maradona later claimed that the goal was scored a little with the head of Maradona and a little with the hand of God. This comment made headlines around the world, and hence, the goal has since been known as the hand of God.
That's a fascinating story. Did this incident affect his career?
It did stir controversy, but it didn't overshadow his skills and contributions to the game. In fact, in the same match, he scored what is often referred to as the goal of the century, an incredible solo goal where he dribbled past 5 England players to score.
It sounds like he had quite the impact on the world of soccer.
Absolutely. Maradona's style of play, his dribbling ability, and his tactical mind have influenced many players. His story is not only about his extraordinary talent, but also about his struggle with fame and personal issues, making him an incredibly complex and interesting figure in sports history.
I feel like I've learned so much about Maradona today. Thank you for sharing, Albert.
It was my pleasure, Rebecca. It's always exciting to discuss soccer and its legends. Do you have any other questions on this topic?
Not for now, Albert. But I'm sure I'll have more the next time we chat. I look forward to it.
I do as well, Rebecca. Until then, take care.
You too, Albert. See you soon. The thrills of football and the excitement of the World Cup.
Hi Rebecca, have you been following the World Cup?
Hello Albert, yes, I have. It's such an exciting time. Do you like football?
Absolutely. Football brings people together from all over the world. I love the energy of the World Cup. How about you?
I feel the same. The World Cup is the pinnacle of football. It's incredible to see so many countries represented.
I agree. The level of talent on display is outstanding. What's been your favorite match so far?
I really enjoyed the match between Brazil and Germany. The level of skill and teamwork was impressive. What about you?
That was a great match indeed. I enjoyed watching Argentina versus Spain. The strategies and tactics used were fascinating.
Yes, the tactical side of football can be just as thrilling as the goals. Who are you rooting for in the tournament?
I'm supporting England this year. I've always admired their style of play. And you?
I'm rooting for France. I've followed them since I was a kid. It's been exciting to watch their journey in this World Cup.
Both are strong teams. It will be interesting to see how they perform in the coming matches. Do you have a favorite player?
I really admire Kylian Mbappe. His speed and skill are astonishing. Who's your favorite player?
I have always been a fan of Lionel Messi. His ability to control the ball and create opportunities is exceptional.
Yes, they're both great players. I think what makes the World Cup so special is seeing all these talented players compete on the same stage.
That's very true. It's a chance for players and countries to show their skills and share their love for football. It's truly a global celebration.
I couldn't agree more. Football and the World Cup bring so much joy and unity. I'm looking forward to the rest of the matches.
Me too, Rebecca. Let's catch the next game together.
That sounds great, Albert. I'm looking forward to it. A delicious dilemma, the secret behind Barbara's cooking. Hello Robert, I wanted to share something funny with you. My husband thinks I'm a wonderful cook.
Hi Barbara. That's great to hear. And why do you find that funny?
Well, because I don't actually do much cooking. I usually buy pre-made meals and just heat them up.
That's interesting, Barbara. But perhaps he enjoys the way you present the food or the atmosphere you create during meal times.
Maybe, Robert. I try to set a nice table and we often enjoy our meals together with some music in the background.
See, Barbara. That's part of the magic of a good meal. It's not just about the food, but also about the environment and company.
That's a nice perspective, Robert. But I still feel a bit guilty. Do you think I should tell him?
If you're comfortable doing so, maybe you could tell him. Honesty is always the best policy in a relationship. Or perhaps you could start learning to cook and surprise him.
That's a good idea, Robert. I've always wanted to learn to cook, but never found the time. I might take some cooking classes.
That sounds like a plan, Barbara. And remember, cooking is a skill. With practice, you can definitely get better at it.
Yes, you're right. It will also be a fun activity to do. Maybe my husband can join me in the cooking classes.
That's an excellent idea, Barbara. It can be a great way to spend time together and create a new shared hobby.
You've given me so much to think about, Robert. Thank you for your advice.
You're welcome, Barbara. Enjoy your cooking journey, and don't forget to share some of your delicious creations with me.
Of course, Robert. I will definitely share the fruits of our labor with you.
I'm looking forward to it, Barbara. Have a great day.
The unexpected adventure after missing the first bus.
Hi Barbara, you won't believe what happened to me this morning.
Hello Robert. I'm curious now. What happened?
I missed the first bus to work. I woke up late and rushed to the bus stop, but I was too late.
Oh no, Robert. That must have been stressful. How did you manage to get to work?
It was indeed, but something interesting happened. I decided to wait for the next bus, and while waiting, I decided to have a cup of coffee from the cafe near the bus stop.
That sounds nice. So, was your day better after the coffee?
It was, Barbara. At the cafe, I met an old friend from college who I hadn't seen in years. We had a long chat and even decided to catch up more often.
Wow, Robert. Missing the bus turned out to be a good thing after all.
Yes, it did. I was reminded of how small surprises can make your day.
That's true, Robert. It's important to remain positive even in unexpected situations. How was the rest of your day?
It was quite good, Barbara. I managed to catch the next bus and reach work on time. I had a productive day at work, and the meeting with my old friend made it even better.
That's great, Robert. I'm happy to hear that you had a good day, despite the initial hiccup.
Thanks, Barbara. It was indeed an unexpected adventure. How was your day?
My day was quite usual, Robert. But hearing about your day made it more interesting.
I'm glad to hear that, Barbara. It just goes to show that every cloud has a silver lining.
Absolutely, Robert. Thanks for sharing your story with me.
You're welcome, Barbara. I'm looking forward to more unexpected adventures.
Me too, Robert. Let's hope for the best. Behind the scenes of a best-selling novel, a candid conversation with David the author. Hi David, how are you today?
Hello Barbara, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I've heard that you're writing a novel. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. I've been working on it for the past few months.
That's exciting. Can you share what it's about?
Well, it's a mystery novel set in a small town. The main character is a detective trying to solve a series of unusual events happening in the town.
That sounds interesting. What inspired you to write this novel?
I've always been a fan of mystery novels, and I wanted to create my own unique story. The idea of a small town with secrets appealed to me.
I can't wait to read it. What's your process for writing a novel?
I start by outlining the main plot and characters. Then, I work on each chapter, focusing on keeping the story engaging and suspenseful.
It seems like a lot of work. How do you stay motivated?
I try to write a little bit every day, and I always keep in mind the end goal, which is to create a captivating story for readers.
That's a great approach. Do you have any tips for people who want to write their own novels?
Definitely. Start with an idea you're passionate about, create an outline, and write a little every day. Don't worry about it being perfect at first, you can always edit later.
Those are helpful tips, David. When do you expect to finish your novel?
I'm aiming to finish the first draft in the next couple of months. After that, I'll spend some time editing and refining the story.
That's wonderful, David. I wish you the best of luck with your novel. I'm sure it will be a success.
Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate your support and kind words.
Behind the scenes of the stock market.
Hi Barbara, how have you been?
Hello David, I've been well, thank you. How about you?
I'm good, thanks. I heard that you started working for a stockbroker. How's that going?
It's been a fascinating experience, David. I've been learning a lot about how the stock market works.
That sounds interesting. Can you explain a little bit about what a stockbroker does?
Sure, a stockbroker is a professional who buys and sells stocks and other securities for both retail and institutional clients, through a stock exchange or over the counter, in return for a fee or commission.
I see. That seems like a very important job. What's your role in the company?
I work as an assistant to the stockbroker. I help in researching the stock market, preparing reports, and handling client communications.
That must be a lot of work. but it also sounds like a great opportunity to learn.
Yes, it's quite challenging, but also very rewarding. I get to be involved in exciting financial transactions and help our clients make informed investment decisions.
Do you have any advice for someone interested in investing in the stock market?
Well, I'm not a financial advisor, but I would say it's important to do your research, understand your financial goals, and be prepared for the risks involved. Also, it can be helpful to work with a professional, like a stockbroker.
Thank you for the advice, Barbara. Your job sounds very exciting. I might consider investing in the stock market myself.
I'm glad to hear that, David. Remember, it's always a good idea to get professional advice before making any investment decisions.
Absolutely, Barbara. Thanks for the insightful conversation. I hope we can chat more about this in the future.
Of course, David. I'm always here if you have any more questions. Have a great day.
My little house and my big family. Hi, how was your day?
Hi, my day was good. How about you?
I'm good too. I was thinking about my small house and big family.
Oh, that sounds interesting. How many people are in your family?
There are 10 people in my family, including me.
Wow, that's a big family. Who are the members of your family?
I have my parents, 3 brothers, 2 sisters, and my grandparents.
That's nice. Do you all live in the same small house?
Yes, we do. It's a bit crowded, but we love being together.
I can imagine. What do you like most about having a big family?
I like that there is always someone to talk to and play with.
That's true. Do you have any family traditions?
Yes, we have a big family dinner every Sunday night.
That sounds lovely. What kind of food do you usually have at the dinner?
We have different dishes every time, but my mom's pasta is always a favorite.
I love pasta too. Do you help with the cooking?
Yes, sometimes I help my mom in the kitchen. I like to learn new recipes.
That's great. Do your siblings help as well?
Yes, we all take turns helping with the cooking and cleaning.
It's nice that everyone contributes. Do you have any pets?
Yes, we have a dog named Max. He's like another family member.
I love dogs. How do you manage to take care of him with so many people in the house?
We all take turns walking. That's great. Family is important, no matter the size.
I agree. Well, it was nice talking to you about your family.
Thank you. I enjoyed our conversation too. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Goodbye, see you later.
Human anatomy. Hi Bob, I want to learn about human anatomy. Can you help me with that?
Hello, Alice. Sure. I'd be happy to help. Human anatomy is the study of the body and its parts.
That sounds interesting. What are the main parts of the human body?
The human body has many parts. Some of the main ones are the head, arms, legs, and the torso, which is the middle part of the body.
I see. Can you tell me about the head?
Of course. The head has the brain, which is the control center of the body. It also has the eyes, ears, nose, and mouth.
What about the arms and legs?
The arms and legs are also called limbs. The arms have hands at the end, and the legs have feet. We use our arms and hands to hold things and our legs and feet to walk.
That's clear. And what's inside the torso?
The torso contains many important organs, such as the heart, lungs, and stomach. The heart pumps blood, the lungs help us breathe, and the stomach helps us digest food.
I've heard about bones. What can you tell me about them?
Bones are the hard parts that make up the skeleton, which gives the body its shape and support. There are 206 bones in an adult human body.
Wow, that's a lot of bones. How do the parts of the body work together?
The different parts of the body work together like a team. For example, the muscles help us move, the heart and lungs provide oxygen and nutrients, and the brain sends signals to control everything.
That's amazing. How can I learn more about human anatomy?
You can read books, watch videos, or take a class to learn more about human anatomy. It's a fascinating subject.
Thank you, Bob. I'll look for more information. I appreciate your help.
You're welcome, Alice. If you have any more questions, just let me know. Enjoy learning about human anatomy.
Thanks, Bob. Have a great day.
You too, Alice. Take care.
Gas station. Hello. How are you today?
Hi. I'm good, thank you. How about you?
I'm fine, thanks. I need to go to the gas station to get some fuel for my car. Do you know where the nearest one is?
Yes, there's a gas station just 2 blocks away from here. Turn right at the next intersection and you'll see it.
Great, thank you. I'm new to this area, so I'm still learning where everything is.
No problem, happy to help. Do you need directions to any other places around here?
Actually, I'm also looking for a grocery store to buy some food. Do you know where I can find one?
Sure. There's a big supermarket just 5 minutes away by car. After you leave the gas station, continue straight for 2 blocks, then turn left. You'll see the supermarket on your right.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your help.
You're welcome. If you need any more help, feel free to ask. I've lived in this neighborhood for a long time, so I know my way around.
That's very kind of you. I will definitely ask if I need any more assistance. Are there any good restaurants around here that you recommend?
Oh, there are many. If you like pizza, there's a fantastic pizza place just across the street from the supermarket. They have the best pizza in town.
I love pizza. I'll have to try it out. What about a good place for coffee or breakfast?
There's a cozy little cafe a few blocks away from the pizza place. They have great coffee and delicious pastries. It's the perfect spot for breakfast or an afternoon snack.
That sounds lovely. I'll be sure to check it out. Thanks for all the recommendations.
My pleasure. Enjoy exploring the neighborhood.
I will. Have a great day.
You too. Good luck with your errands.
Unveiling the urban canvas, graffiti in the metro and the city. Hey Emma, how's your day going?
Hi Jack, I'm doing well, thanks. And you?
I'm doing fine. Did you notice the new graffiti in the metro?
Yes, I did. It's quite eye-catching. What are your thoughts on graffiti, Jack?
Well, Emma, I think graffiti is an intriguing form of art. It gives artists a chance to express themselves in public spaces.
I agree, Jack. It can certainly add color and character to otherwise dull spaces, like a metro station. However, isn't it considered illegal in many places?
That's a good point, Emma. Yes, unauthorized graffiti is often viewed as vandalism and is illegal. It can lead to fines or even imprisonment.
It's a bit of a paradox, isn't it? On one hand, it's a creative expression, on the other hand, it's seen as a crime.
Absolutely, it's a fine line between art and vandalism. What do you think about graffiti being used to address social issues?
I think it can be a powerful tool for raising awareness and sparking conversations about important topics. I've seen some graffiti pieces in the city that depict global warming, for instance.
Yes, it's amazing how a piece of art can convey such powerful messages. Graffiti can definitely be a voice for the voiceless.
True. But there should be some rules, I guess. Artistic expression shouldn't harm public or private property.
I completely agree, Emma. Maybe cities can designate specific areas for artists to create their graffiti. That way, it can be appreciated without causing any harm.
That sounds like a balanced solution, Jack. It's a pleasure discussing this with you.
Likewise, Emma. Conversations like this make me appreciate the complex beauty of our urban landscapes.
Indeed, Jack. I look forward to more enlightening conversations with you. Have a great day. Day of the Dead Festival in Mexico.
Hi Mary. I recently heard about a unique festival in Mexico called the Day of the Dead. Do you know anything about it?
Hi James. Yes, I do. The Day of the Dead, or Dia de los Muertos in Spanish, is a traditional Mexican holiday that celebrates and remembers loved ones who have passed away.
That sounds interesting. How do they celebrate it?
It's a colorful and festive event. Families create altars, or ofrendas, in their homes to honor their deceased loved ones. These altars are decorated with flowers, candles, photos of the deceased, and their favorite foods and drinks.
It sounds like a beautiful tribute. Is there any significance to the items placed on the altar?
Yes, there is. Each item has a specific meaning. For example, marigold flowers or sampasakil are believed to guide the spirits to the altar. Candles are lit to welcome them, and the food is an offering for the spirits.
That's quite meaningful. Are there any other customs associated with the Day of the Dead?
Absolutely. One popular tradition is the creation of sugar skulls or calicas. These are colorful, decorated skulls made of sugar, which symbolize death and rebirth.
I've seen pictures of those. They're very vibrant and artistic. Are there any special foods or drinks during this festival?
Yes, there are. Pan de muerto, or bread of the dead, is a sweet bread that's commonly made for this occasion. Also, a drink called atole, which is a traditional hot corn and masa drink, is often consumed.
It's fascinating how the Day of the Dead seems to mix celebration with remembrance. Is this festival only celebrated in Mexico?
The Day of the Dead is primarily a Mexican holiday, but it's also recognized in other cultures around the world, especially those with a large Mexican community. The United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization, or UNESCO, has even recognized it as an intangible cultural heritage of humanity.
That's amazing. I'd love to experience the Day of the Dead festival someday. It seems like a beautiful way to remember and honor our loved ones.
I agree, James. It's a unique celebration that embraces death as a natural part of life, which is quite different from many other cultures.
Thank you for sharing, Mary. I've learned so much about the Day of the Dead today.
You're welcome, James. I'm glad I could share this with you. If you have any other questions about it, feel free to ask.
Will do, Mary. Thank you again, and have a great day.
You too, James. Take care. The running of the Bulls Festival in Spain.
Hello Mary, I've heard you went to Spain last summer. Did you by any chance attend the Running of the Bulls Festival?
Hi James, yes, I did. It's a unique and exciting event that happens in the city of Pamplona every year.
That's interesting. Can you tell me more about the festival? What exactly happens there?
Sure, I'd love to. The festival is called San Fermin, and the running of the bulls is just one part of it. It's an event where people run in front of a group of bulls that have been let loose on a course of a sectioned off subset of the town streets.
That sounds dangerous. Why do people do it?
It's a tradition that dates back to the 14th century. Initially, it was a practical thing. The bulls had to be moved from the city outskirts to the bullring where they would be fought in the afternoon. Youngsters would jump among them to show off their bravado.
Oh, I see. So, it turned into a festival over time. What else happens during the festival?
Apart from the bull runs, there are many other activities like parades, fireworks, and traditional sports. It's a week-long festival, and the whole city is decorated with red and white, which are the colors of the event.
That sounds like quite a spectacle. But, aren't there any safety concerns during the running of the bulls?
Absolutely, it can be very dangerous, and there have been injuries and even deaths in the past. Before the event starts, there are safety instructions given, and you must be over 18 to participate. It's also advised not to participate if you have been drinking.
That makes sense. It's important to be careful. Did you participate in the running?
No, I didn't. I watched from a safe distance. It was thrilling enough just to be a spectator.
I can imagine. It must have been an unforgettable experience. Is there anything else you'd like to share about the festival?
Just that it's a huge part of the local culture. The people of Pamplona take great pride in hosting the San Fermin festival. While the running of the bulls might be the most famous event, the entire festival is a celebration of the city's heritage.
It sounds incredible, Mary. I'd love to see it for myself someday. Thanks for sharing your experience.
You're welcome, James. If you ever decide to go, I'm sure you'll have a great time. Just remember to stay safe.
Holiday. Hi, do you have any plans?
100 Common English Conversations.
Day 1. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well. Do you speak English?
A little. Are you British?
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from London.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Day 2.
Excuse me, are you American?
No.
Do you speak English?
Yes, very well.
How long have you been here?
5 years.
What do you do for work?
I'm a student. How about you?
I'm a teacher.
Excuse me, what's your name?
My name is Jane. What's yours?
Tom.
You speak English very well.
Thank you.
Do you know what time it is?
Sure. It's 6:30 p.m.
What did you say?
I said it's 6:30 p.m.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Hi, Matt.
Hi Amber, what's up?
I'm looking for the airport. Can you tell me how to get there?
No, sorry. I don't know.
I think I can take the subway to the airport. Do you know where the subway is?
Sure, it's over there.
Where? I don't see it.
Across the street.
Oh, I see it now. Thanks.
No problem.
Do you know if there's a restaurant around here?
Yes, there's one here. It's in the store.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi Samantha, how are you?
Fine, how are you doing?
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I'm hungry. I'd like to eat something.
Where do you want to go?
I'd like to go to an Italian restaurant.
What kind of Italian food do you like?
I like spaghetti. Do you like spaghetti?
No, I don't, but I like pizza. Donald, would you like something to eat?
No, I'm full.
Do you want something to drink?
Yes, I'd like some coffee.
Sorry, I don't have any coffee.
That's okay. I'll have a glass of water.
A small glass, or a big one?
Small, please.
Here you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Mary, would you like to get something to eat with me?
Okay. When?
At 10 o'clock.
10 in the morning?
No, at night.
Sorry, that's too late. I usually go to bed around 10 p.m.
Okay, how about 1:30 p.m.?
No, that's too early. I'll still be at work then.
How about 5 p.m.?
That's fine.
Okay, see you then.
All right. Bye.
Jane, would you like to have dinner with me?
Yes, that would be nice. When do you want to go?
Is today okay?
Sorry, I can't go today.
How about tomorrow night?
Okay. What time?
Is 9 p.m. all right?
I think that's too late.
Is 6 p.m. okay?
Yes, that's good. Where would you like to go?
The French restaurant on 5th Street.
Oh, I don't like that restaurant. I don't want to go there.
How about the Italian restaurant next to it?
Okay, I like that place. Hi, Matt.
Hi.
What are you planning to do today?
I'm not sure yet.
Would you like to have lunch with me?
Yes. When?
Is 10:30 a.m. okay?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Can you say that again, please?
I said 10:30 a.m.
Oh, I'm busy then. Can we meet a little later?
Okay, how about 12:30 p.m.?
Okay. Where?
How about Kate's restaurant?
Oh, where is that?
It's on 6th Street.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the French Garden restaurant. How many?
1.
Right this way. Please have a seat. Your waitress will be with you in a moment. Hello, sir. Would you like to order now?
Yes, please.
What would you like to drink?
What do you have?
We have bottled water, juice, and Coke.
I'll have a bottle of water, please.
What would you like to eat?
I'll have a tuna fish sandwich and a bowl of vegetable soup.
100 Common English Conversations.
Day 11. Catherine, where are you going?
I'm going to the store. I need to buy something.
Really? I need to go to the store too.
Would you like to come with me?
Yeah, let's go together.
Would you like to go now or later?
Now.
What?
Now would be better.
Okay, let's go.
Should we walk?
No, it's too far. Let's drive.
Day 12. Kate, what are you going to do today?
Do you speak English?
What time are you leaving?
I'm going to leave around 5 o'clock.
Will you buy a ham sandwich for me at the store?
Okay.
Do you have enough money?
I'm not sure.
How much do you have?
$30. Do you think that's enough?
That's not very much.
I think it's okay. I also have 2 credit cards.
Let me give you another $10.
Thanks. See you later.
Bye. Day 13.
Hello, Rick.
Hi, Amy.
How have you been?
Not too good.
I'm sorry to hear that. What happened?
I'm sick.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not serious.
That's good. How's your wife?
She's good.
Is she in Holland now?
No, she's not here yet.
Where is she?
She's in Sweden with our kids.
I see. I have to go now. Please tell your wife I said hi.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
I hope you feel better.
Thanks. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Mrs. Jenkins, what do you do for work?
I'm a doctor.
Oh, where do you work?
I work for a private hospital in Liverpool. What do you do?
I'm a teacher.
What do you teach?
I teach English.
No, I don't, but I like pizza. Where do you teach English?
At a high school in Newcastle.
That's nice. How old are you?
I'm 29. Excuse me.
Hello, sir. May I help you?
Yes. Can I see that shirt on the top shelf, please?
Sure. Here it is.
How much does it cost?
$40.
$40. That's too much.
How about this one? It's on sale for only $30.
I don't like that one.
How about the one next to the hats? It's very similar to the one you like.
That's nice. How much is it?
$25.
That'll be fine.
Is this color okay, or would you like a different color?
That black one's fine.
Do you need any more of these shirts?
Yes.
How many do you want?
I'll take 2 more, a blue one and a green one. Excuse me, I'm looking for the Hotel Dark Knight. Do you know where it is?
Sure. It's down this street on the right.
Is it far from here?
No, it's not far.
How far is it?
About a mile.
How long does it take to get there?
5 minutes or so.
Is it close to the subway station?
Yes, it's very close. The subway station is next to the hotel. You can walk there.
Thanks a lot.
Excuse me, do you know how to get to the mall?
Sure, I used to work there. Go straight for about a mile, then turn left at the light. The mall will be on the right.
Do you know the address?
Yes, the address is 239 Barbaros Boulevard.
Can you write it down for me, please?
No problem.
Is it faster if I take Grove Avenue?
No, that way is longer. There are more stoplights on that street.
I think you're right. Thank you.
Day 18.
What's today's date?
It's April 3rd.
When are you going on vacation?
I'm leaving on Friday. We're going to Hawaii.
Really? The day after tomorrow? That's very soon.
Yeah, I know.
How long are you going to stay there?
About 3 weeks.
When are you coming back?
I'm coming back on the 22nd.
All right. Have a nice trip.
Day 19.
Robert, who is that woman?
That's Alma.
What does she do for work?
She's a lawyer.
Is she English?
No, but she speaks English fluently.
She's really tall. Do you know her?
Yes, I know her. We're friends.
Who's that man standing next to her?
Which man?
That short guy on her right. What's his name?
Oh, that's Paul.
He's really good looking.
Yeah?
Do you know him?
I don't know him, but I think my sister does.
Is he married?
Yes, he's married.
I remember now. I met him before.
Day 20.
Nick, do you know how to speak English?
Yes,
Where did you learn?
I learned in college.
You speak really well.
Thank you.
How long have you been in the UK?
A month.
Is your wife with you?
Yes, she just got here yesterday.
Have you been to London before?
No, I've never been there.
Have you ever been to Manchester?
Yes, I went there once on a business trip. Day 21.
Tom, I'm going to the supermarket. Do you want to come with me?
I think the supermarket is closed now.
Oh, when does it close?
It closes at 6 o'clock.
That's too bad.
Don't worry, we can go tomorrow morning. It opens at 7 o'clock.
All right. What do you want to do now?
Let's take a walk for a half an hour. My sister will get here at about 8 p.m. and then we can all go out to dinner.
Where does she live?
She lives in London.
How long has she lived there?
I think she's lived there for about 5 years.
That's a long time. Where did she live before that?
Liverpool. Day 22.
Kevin, do you have any children?
Yes,
How many children do you have?
I have 2 kids, a boy and a girl.
What are their names?
Matt and Amber.
How old are they?
Matt is 20 and Amber is 22.
Are they in school?
Matt is. He goes to college in New York and Amber works in Miami.
What does Matt study?
He studies economics.
Is he here now?
No, he's at school.
Do you like studying English?
I like studying English, and I can read well, but speaking can be difficult.
It's not that bad. If you talk to your American friends every day, you'll learn quickly.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, what do you want to know?
I have my book from class here. How do you say this word?
Laptop.
Sorry, I don't understand. What does that mean?
A laptop is a type of computer that you can carry with you. Do you understand?
Yes, I think so. Can you say it again?
Laptop.
Laptop. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes, that's right. That's very good.
Thanks. And this word? How do you pronounce this?
That word is pronounced kitchen.
Thanks so much. You're a good teacher.
Thanks.
Hey, how's it going?
Not good. I lost my wallet.
Oh, that's too bad. Was it stolen?
No, I think it came out of my pocket when I was in the taxi.
Is there anything I can do?
Can I borrow some money?
Sure. How much do you need?
About $30.
That's no problem.
Thanks. I'll pay you back on Monday.
That'll be fine. Here you are.
What are you going to do now?
I'm going to buy some books and then I'm going to the gas station.
If you wait a minute, I can go with you.
Okay. I'll wait for you. Hello.
Hi, is Kevin there, please?
Yes. Who's calling?
Kendra.
One moment, please.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Kevin, it's Kendra.
Hi, Kendra.
What are you doing now?
I'm working.
Are you busy?
Yes. It's been really busy here all day.
What time do you get off of work?
9 p.m.
I'll call you back after 9 p.m.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Bye. What have you been up to lately?
I went on a trip with my family last week.
Really? Where did you go?
We went to Europe.
What cities did you go to?
Rome, Paris and a few other smaller cities.
Did you go to Madrid?
No, we didn't go there. I'd like to go the next time.
I think the summer is a good time to visit Madrid. It's a beautiful place and the people there are very nice.
That's what I've heard.
I went the last year. If you want, I can give you some information I have about the city.
Thanks.
What did you do today?
I went shopping.
Did you buy anything?
Yes, I bought a few things.
What did you buy?
I bought this shirt. Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's very pretty. Where did you buy it?
At the mall on 6th Street.
Was it expensive?
No, it wasn't expensive. It was on sale for $30.
That's cheap.
I know. It was a really good deal.
I don't think you'll need to wear it for a while. It's been really hot lately. What kind of music do you like to listen to?
All kinds, but mostly house, rap and metal. Why?
I have tickets to a show. Do you want to go with me?
What kind of music is it?
Rap. It's Kanye West.
When is it?
At 7 p.m. tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'd like to go. Do you think we should have dinner first?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Let's eat at the restaurant across the street from my apartment.
Oh, I think I know the place you mean. We ate the last month, right?
Yes, that's right. You have a good memory. Would you like to go to the library with me?
Okay. Do you think we can go buy a newspaper first?
Sure. First we'll go buy a newspaper and then we'll go to the library.
Are we going to walk or drive?
The weather is really nice today. Let's walk.
The weather is good now, but I think it's supposed to rain this afternoon.
All right, then let's take an umbrella. Is your brother coming with us?
No, he's still sleeping.
Wow, it's already 11 a.m. He must have been up late last night.
Yeah, he didn't come home until 12 p.m.
I hope he can come later.
I hope so too. I'll give him a call when we get there.
How do we get to the library from here?
It's straight down this road on the right, next to the museum. It takes about 15 minutes. Are you going home this weekend?
No, not this weekend. I have too much work to do.
Where do your parents live?
My father lives in Dublin.
How about your mother?
My mother died a year ago.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that. Is your father still working?
No, he's retired.
Do you have any family here?
Yes, two of my cousins and my aunt live here about 15 miles from here.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Yes, I have 3 brothers who live in London.
Do you see them a lot?
Not as much as I'd like to. Usually just on holidays. Day 31.
I can't find my glasses and I can't see anything. Can you help me find a few things?
No problem. What are you looking for?
My laptop, do you see it?
Yes, your laptop is on the chair.
Where's my book?
Which one?
The dictionary.
It's under the table.
Where's my pencil?
There's a pencil in front of the lamp.
That's not a pencil. That's a pen.
Oh, sorry. There is a pencil behind the cup.
How about my backpack? Do you know where that is?
It's in between the wall and the bed.
Where are my shoes?
They're on the left side of the TV.
I don't see them.
Sorry, I made a mistake. They're on the right side of the TV.
Thanks.
Oh, and here are your glasses. They were next to your cell phone. Excuse me. Check please.
Okay, how was everything?
Very nice. Thank you.
Would you like this to go?
Yes, can you put it in a plastic bag?
Sure, no problem. Here you are. That'll be $15.
Do you take credit cards?
Yes, we accept Visa and MasterCard.
Okay, here you are.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Here's your receipt.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Please come again.
Next please. Hello. How can I help you?
I'd like to buy a ticket to London.
Would you like one-way or round trip?
Round trip.
When will you be leaving?
When does the next plane leave?
In about 2 hours.
I'd like a ticket for that flight, please.
First class or coach?
Coach.
Okay, let me check availability. I'm sorry. Tickets for that flight are sold out.
How about the one after that?
Let me see. Yes, that one still has seats available. Would you like me to reserve a seat for you?
Yes, please.
That'll be $200.
Okay.
Thank you. Here's your change. Can you help me clean things up before we go?
Sure. Where should I put this cup?
Which cup?
The green one.
Put it on top of the table.
How about this fruit?
Oh, that goes in the refrigerator?
And those pencils. What should I do with them?
Bring those upstairs and put them in the bedroom.
How about this pen?
Give it to me. I need to use it.
What do you want me to do with that paper over there?
You can throw that away. I don't need it anymore.
The trash is full.
All right, then please put it in a bag and take it outside.
Okay. Now what?
I think we're finished. Can you please turn off the lights and shut the door?
Sure. This looks like a nice restaurant.
Yeah, it is. I come here all the time.
Let's sit over there.
Okay.
Can you pass me a menu, please?
Sure. What are you going to have to drink?
I'm going to have a glass of beer. How about you?
I think I'll have a glass of wine.
Do you want to order an appetizer first?
Not really, maybe we can just order some bread.
Okay. What are you going to have to eat?
I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. Can you recommend something?
Sure, I've had the steak and the lobster before. They're both very good.
I think I'll have the lobster. What are you going to have?
I'm not that hungry. I think I'm just going to have a salad.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When the waitress comes back, will you order for me?
Sure. No problem.
Hi Emma, come in.
Wow, your apartment is a mess.
I know, I didn't have time to put things away before you got here.
Look. Are those all your clothes on the couch?
Yes.
Are they clean?
Actually most of them are dirty. I haven't done laundry in a while. I usually wait until I can do it at my parents' house.
My sister and I usually go to the laundromat down the street. Why don't you go there?
I know I should, but that place isn't very convenient. You have to wait for a long time.
Yes, I know. I have to do it every week. Anyway, are you ready to go?
No, I'm not ready yet. I still have to brush my teeth and wash my face. Can you wait for a few minutes?
Okay, but please hurry. I think the restaurant is closing soon.
Where's the closest ATM?
It's not that far. Do you see that green building over there?
The big one or the small one?
The big one.
Yes.
It's right next to it, on the right.
Do you know if there's a convenience store around here?
I don't think there's one around here. The closest one is on 2nd Street. But that's probably closed now.
I really need to get some things before I leave.
Well, you could go down to 18th Street. There are a lot of stores down there that are open 24 hours a day.
Can I take the subway to get there?
Yes, but that'll probably take about an hour. You should just take a cab.
Won't that be expensive?
No, from here I think it's only about $5. Professor, where's Canada?
Canada is north of here.
Can you show me on the map?
Sure. Look here. Canada is north of the United States.
Oh, I see. Where's Mexico?
Mexico is south of the United States.
How about Connecticut? Where's that?
Connecticut is east of New York.
What state is west of Pennsylvania?
Ohio.
Okay, where's Los Angeles?
Los Angeles is in California. It's southeast of San Francisco.
Where's Boston?
Boston is in the northeast part of the country.
Where is Las Vegas?
Las Vegas is in the southwest. Did you have breakfast yet?
Yes, I ate at the hotel with my son and my husband.
Oh, they have good food there. What did you have?
I had some cereal, fried eggs and orange juice.
How was it?
The food didn't taste very good, and actually I don't feel very well now.
That's too bad. Do you want to take a break?
No, I'm going to go back to the hotel at lunchtime to lie down.
Okay. I'm going to the drugstore later. Is there anything I can get for you?
No, that's okay. I think if I rest for a little while I'll feel better.
What do you want to do tonight?
I'd like to go see a movie.
I heard Titanic is playing at the movie theater.
Oh, I've heard that's a good movie. What time does it start?
7 p.m. It's a long movie. I think it lasts for about 3 hours.
Will you come and pick me up?
What time?
I think we should get there early because they might be sold out. Is 6 p.m. okay?
Yes, that'll be fine. I'll meet you at your house at 6 p.m.
Do you want to get something to eat before the movie?
I'm not sure there will be enough time for that. We can have popcorn and hot dogs at the theater if you want.
I don't like the popcorn they have there. I think they put too much salt on it.
Okay then, I'll pick you up a little earlier and we can go to the Italian restaurant next to the theater. Is that okay?
Yes, I like that place. 100 Common English Conversations.
How do you like the food?
It tastes really great. Did you cook it?
Yes, I made it this afternoon. Would you like some more?
Okay, just a little though. I'm really full.
Oh, would you like some soup instead?
What kind is it?
Tomato and rice. Have you had that before?
No, this is my first time. How does it taste?
It's good. Try it. What do you think?
Wow, it is good. Did you make that also?
Yes.
You're a really good cook.
Thanks. Next time I'll make chicken soup for us.
That sounds good. Did you study cooking in school?
No, I learned by myself. I have a good cookbook that I read when I have time. Day 42. Will you help me take these things to the car?
Okay, Which car do you want me to put them in?
Bring them to my wife's car.
Which one is hers?
The red SUV in front of the Mazda.
What should I take first?
That chair over there, but please be careful with it. It was a gift from my mother-in-law.
Don't worry, I won't drop it. Wow, it's really heavy. I don't think I can move it by myself.
Let me help you with that. I don't want you to hurt your back.
Where are you taking all this stuff?
Didn't I tell you? We're moving to New York.
You're moving now? I knew you were moving, but I thought you said you were moving next month.
Yes, that's true, but my wife found a new apartment on the internet the other day and she wants to move right away. That's not very much.
I think it's okay. I also have 2 credit cards.
Where are you going?
We're going to visit my sister in the city.
I didn't know your sister lives in the city. When did she move there?
About 1.5 years ago. She lives in an apartment on 2nd Street, across from the public library.
I see. It's almost 6 p.m. now, don't you think there will be a lot of traffic?
Oh, we're not driving. We're going to take the subway. The subway only takes about 15 minutes.
Yes, but it can be very crowded around this time. I always feel uncomfortable taking the subway.
I take the subway to work every day, so I'm used to it now.
Doesn't your mother live in the city?
Yes, she's lived there for about 10 years.
I remember when she moved there. Apartments were a lot cheaper then.
I know what you mean. It's hard to find anything that's reasonable now.
Have a good time. Next time you're free, give me a call and we'll go play poker.
See you later. I heard you took a trip to Miami. Is that right?
Yeah, I just got back this morning.
That sounds really nice. What did you do there?
Well, we were only there for 3 days, so we didn't do too much. We went shopping and went out to dinner a few times. At night we walked around the city with some friends.
Did you take any pictures?
Yes, I have them with me. Do you want to look at them?
Sure, I love looking at photos.
This one is of my wife and me on the beach, and this one is our daughter Abby standing next to my wife.
Your daughter looks like her mother.
I know, they look very similar.
Where was this picture taken?
That was taken at the train station before we left.
Did you have time to go to the zoo?
No, not this time. We went the last time.
It looks like you all had nice time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Good afternoon. How may I help you?
Hi, I'd like to order some flowers.
Who are they for?
They're for my wife. Her name is Nicole.
What kind of flowers would you like?
I don't know. I don't know too much about flowers. Can you recommend something?
Okay. What's the reason you are sending her flowers?
Today's her birthday and she told me she wants me to buy her flowers.
Do you know what kind of flowers she likes?
I'm not sure. I know I should know that, but I can't remember right now.
Well, they're for your wife, so I think you should give her roses.
Roses will be fine.
What color?
I think red would be nice.
Do you want to pick them up or should we deliver them?
Can you deliver them please?
What's the address?
183 Main Street.
Hello?
Hi, is Debbie there please?
Sorry, I think you have the wrong number.
Is this 51795811165?
Yes. Who are you looking for again?
Debbie Martin.
Oh, I thought you said Amy. Sorry about that. This is the right number, but Debbie's not here right now.
Do you know where she went?
She went to the store to buy some groceries. Would you like to leave a message?
Yes. Will you please tell her Matt Dillon called?
Hi Matt, this is her roommate Carol. I met you a couple months ago at the Christmas party.
Oh, yes. How are you?
Good. Debbie will be back in about 30 minutes. I'll tell her you called.
Okay. Thanks.
Bye-bye. Hello?
How's the weather today?
It's really cold. It snowed all day and the schools closed early.
What's the temperature?
It's 20 degrees now. It was even colder this morning.
Have you heard what the weather is going to be like tomorrow?
I was watching the news a little earlier. They said it's probably going to snow tomorrow.
I really don't like the winter. I wish it was summer.
Me too. How's the weather where you are?
It's not too bad, but it's pretty cold here too. It was about 50 today and it rained this afternoon. I heard it's going to be a little warmer tomorrow. It's almost Christmas. What are you doing this weekend?
Nothing special, just working. Why do you ask?
Well, I still haven't finished my Christmas shopping. Do you want to go shopping with me this weekend?
I'd like to, but I'm not sure if I can. Work has been really busy lately. Why don't we go on Friday instead?
Friday is not good. I think the stores will be very crowded and I have to work.
Okay, then let's try to go this weekend. I should know if I can go by Friday. Is it okay if I call you then?
Yeah, that's fine.
What's your number?
57855944425. Let me give you my email address too. It's dave@gmail.com.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Are you there yet? Yes.
I just got off the subway. I'm almost there. Sorry I'm late.
That's no problem. I just wanted to tell you I'm inside.
Where are you?
On the second floor.
Should I come to the second floor or do you want to come to the first floor?
Come upstairs.
What?
Oh, can you hear me okay? I said, come to the second floor.
Oh, okay. What are you doing there?
Just looking at some books on how to learn English.
Do you want to get something to eat later?
No, I'm still full from dinner.
What do you want to do?
I don't know for sure. When you get here we'll talk about it.
Okay, see you soon. What do you do for work?
I'm still a student.
What school do you go to?
New York University.
That's a good school. What do you study?
I'm studying English, law, and politics. My major is English.
How long have you been studying English?
More than 5 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah, I started to learn English when I was in high school.
No wonder your English is so good.
Actually, it's not that good. I can read but I can't speak very well. I haven't had a lot of chance to practice.
I see. Talking with other people is very important.
Yes, but I still don't have many friends here yet.
I'm having a party tonight at my apartment. You should come.
Oh, thanks for inviting me. I'd love to come.
100 Common English Conversations.
How have you been?
I didn't sleep much last night though. I stayed up until 3 a.m. studying for an exam.
I was up late last night too. The semester is almost over. I've had exams all week.
Are you going back to Chicago after you graduate?
I think so. After I graduate I'll probably go back home and try to get a job.
Do you know where you'd like to work?
Not yet, but I want to be an English translator.
That'd be really cool. I'd like to be a translator too, but I don't think my English is good enough.
Don't worry about that. Your English is better than most of my classmates.
Thanks. Where are you going now?
I'm going to study at the library. I have to take an exam tomorrow.
Me too. How late does the library stay open?
I think it's open until 11 p.m.
Okay, good luck.
You too. Hi Emily, it's Jack.
Hi Jack. How are you?
Good.
I called you yesterday. Did you get my message?
Yes, I was taking a shower when you called. I saw that you called and I tried to call you back, but I think your phone was off.
No problem. I wanted to remind you that my friend is getting married next week.
Dreaming of Venice, a simple guide to planning your trip. Hello everyone. I'm Charles, and today I'm here with Linda to chat about planning a perfect trip to Venice. How are you today, Linda?
Hi Charles, I'm great, thank you. I'm really excited to talk about Venice, one of my favorite cities in the world. Where should we start?
Let's start with the basics. What's the best time of year to visit Venice?
Great question. The best time is usually spring or early autumn. The weather is pleasant and there are fewer tourists compared to the summer months.
That's a good tip. Now, what are the must-visit places in Venice?
Oh, there are so many. You definitely can't miss Mississippi St. Mark's Basilica, the Grand Canal, and the Rialto Bridge. Each place has its own unique beauty.
Absolutely, and don't forget about taking a gondola ride. It's such a classic Venetian experience. Linda, any tips on finding the right gondolier?
Yes, look for a gondolier in less touristy areas. They usually offer more personalized tours and might even share fascinating stories about the city.
That's a fantastic suggestion. Speaking of experiences, let's talk about food. What should visitors try?
Seafood is a must in Venice. Try the risotto al nero di Sapia, which is squid ink risotto. And for dessert, you can't go wrong with gelato from a local gelateria.
Yummy! Moving on, accommodation can be tricky in such a popular destination. Any advice?
Definitely book in advance. Consider staying in neighborhoods like Cannaregio or Dorsoduro, which are less crowded but still have a lot of Venetian charm.
Now, navigating Venice can be confusing with all its narrow streets. What's the best way to get around?
Walking is the best way to explore. Also, use the Vaporetto, the water bus, for longer distances. It's a good idea to get a travel card for the duration of your stay.
Great advice. Any final tips for our viewers planning their Venice trip?
Yes, always check local events. Venice has fantastic festivals like the Biennale or the famous Venice Carnival. Participating or witnessing these events can make your trip even more memorable.
Thank you so much, Linda, for all these great tips. And thank you all for watching. If you like this guide, don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment with any questions or your own tips for visiting Venice. Safe travels!
Thanks, everyone. Enjoy your adventure in Venice. Easy English, master everyday conversations with simple phrases. Does Michael drink coffee every morning? Yes, Michael drinks coffee every morning. What time does Jessica wake up on weekdays? Jessica wakes up at 8 a.m. on weekdays. Where does Michael work? Michael works in an office in New York. How does Jessica go to school? Jessica takes the bus to school. What do they eat for breakfast? They usually have eggs and toast for breakfast. When does Michael go to the gym? Michael goes to the gym in the evening. Why does Jessica read books at night? Jessica reads books at night to relax. What does Michael do on weekends? Michael often goes hiking on weekends. Where do they like to travel? They like to travel to different cities in Europe. How often does Jessica visit her family? Jessica visits her family once a month. What is Michael's favorite hobby? Michael's favorite hobby is playing the guitar. Why does Jessica learn Spanish? Jessica learns Spanish to travel to Spain. What time does Michael usually eat dinner? Michael usually eats dinner at 8 p.m. Who does the cooking in their house? Jessica does most of the cooking. How does Michael get to work? Michael takes the train to work. What sport does Jessica play? Jessica plays tennis. Where do they go shopping for groceries? They go shopping at a local supermarket. Why does Michael watch movies in English? Michael watches movies in English to improve his language skills. What does Jessica do after dinner? Jessica often listens to music or reads a book. How long does it take Michael to commute? It takes Michael about 50 minutes to commute.
Dubai Diaries, an unforgettable stay at the Burj Al Arab. Hello everyone. I'm Charles, and joining me today is Linda, who recently returned from a spectacular trip to Dubai. Linda, it's great to have you here.
Thanks, Charles. I'm thrilled to share my experiences. Dubai is a dream destination for many, and my stay at the Burj Al Arab was nothing short of magical.
The Burj Al Arab is known as the epitome of luxury. Can you tell us a bit about what makes it so special?
Absolutely, Charles. From the moment you arrive, you're treated like royalty. The architecture alone is breathtaking, standing on its own island with views that capture the Arabian Gulf in all its glory.
That sounds amazing. I've heard the service there is unparalleled. What was your experience?
You heard right. The personal butler service ensures your every need is met. Whether it's dining at one of their 9 world-class restaurants or enjoying the private beach, everything is exceptional.
Speaking of dining, Dubai is famous for its culinary scene. Did any dish stand out for you?
Oh, where do I begin? The Arabic cuisine is rich and flavorful. I had the best shawarma and hummus. And the dates! They were the freshest I've ever tasted. Each restaurant in the Burj Al Arab offers a unique dining experience with views you can't find anywhere else.
It's not just about the luxury, right? Dubai offers a blend of tradition and modernity. Did you get to explore the city?
Yes, and that's what I loved the most. One day I was exploring the historic Al Fahidi neighborhood, and the next, I was shopping in the world's largest mall. The contrast is striking, and it gives you a real sense of Dubai's spirit.
For our viewers thinking about visiting Dubai and maybe splurging on a stay at the Burj Al Arab, any tips?
Definitely. First, book your stay well in advance. And don't miss the sunset views from the Skyview Bar. Also, take time to explore beyond the hotel. Dubai is rich in culture, adventure, and culinary delights. Every corner has something new to offer.
Thank you, Linda, for sharing your incredible journey with us. It's clear Dubai and the Burj Al Arab hold special places in your heart.
They do, Charles. And I hope our discussion inspires others to explore Dubai's wonders. Thank you for having me.
And thank you, viewers, for joining us. If you're planning a trip or just dreaming of one, we hope this conversation sparks your wanderlust. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more travel stories and tips. Safe travels, everyone!
Travel Tales, Unforgettable Moments. Hey Isabella, I was just browsing through some old photos and came across pictures from my trip to Japan. It made me wonder, what was your most memorable travel experience?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think my most memorable trip was when I visited Paris and saw the Eiffel Tower for the first time. The sheer size and beauty of it were overwhelming. What about you? What made your trip to Japan so memorable?
Japan was incredible for so many reasons, but what stood out the most was the visit to Kyoto during the cherry blossom season. The colors, the atmosphere, it was like stepping into a different world. It sounds like we both have a thing for iconic landmarks.
Definitely. There's something about seeing a place you've only ever seen in pictures or movies for the first time in real life. Speaking of which, did you manage to pick up any Japanese while you were there?
I learned a few basic phrases, yes. It's fascinating how trying to speak the local language, even just a little, can enrich your travel experience so much. How was your experience with the French language in Paris?
Well, I knew some basic French from high school, so I could manage the basics like ordering food or asking for directions. But you're right, even those little interactions in the local language made the trip much more engaging.
Absolutely. And how do you usually plan your trips? Are you the type to have every day scheduled, or do you prefer to explore spontaneously?
I like to strike a balance. I'll plan certain activities or places to visit in advance, but I also leave room for spontaneity. That way, I can discover hidden gems that aren't in the guidebooks. How about you?
Same here. I think having a flexible plan is the best way to travel. It allows you to have an outline of what you want to see and do, but also gives you the freedom to explore new opportunities that come up.
Exactly. Oh, and do you have any travel tips for someone looking to explore new places?
One of the best tips I can give is to always carry a small notebook or use your phone to jot down experiences, thoughts, or even directions. It's not just helpful in the moment, but it also serves as a wonderful memory to look back on. What about you? Any tips?
I'd say, don't be afraid to get lost. Some of my best memories are from times when I strayed off the beaten path and discovered something incredible. Of course, always stay safe, but a little adventure can lead to the most unforgettable experiences.
That's a great point. Getting lost can indeed lead to the most memorable adventures. Well, it's been great sharing travel stories with you, Isabella. Here's to many more adventures in the future.
Absolutely, Luther. Looking forward to our next catch-up. Safe travels.
I've been reading a detective story lately. Have you ever read any detective stories?
Yes, I enjoy reading detective stories. Which one are you reading?
I'm reading The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's so interesting. What about you? Which detective stories do you like?
I like the Hercule Poirot series by Agatha Christie. They're full of twists and turns. What do you like about detective stories?
I enjoy the mystery and trying to solve the case before the detective does. It's a fun challenge. How about you?
I like the same things. I also enjoy the characters and the suspense in detective stories. It keeps me engaged and wanting to read more.
True. Do you have a favorite detective character?
Hercule Poirot is my favorite. He's intelligent, observant, and has a unique personality. What about you?
I like Sherlock Holmes. His brilliant mind and unique way of solving cases fascinate me. What do you think makes a good detective story?
A good detective story should have well-crafted mystery, interesting characters, and unexpected twists. The reader should be eager to find out what happens next. What do you think?
I agree with you. I also think a good detective story should challenge the reader's mind and make them think about the clues and evidence.
That's true. A good detective story should make the reader feel like they're part of the investigation. Have you ever thought about writing your own detective story?
I haven't, but that sounds interesting. Maybe I'll give it a try. What would your detective story be about if you were to write one?
I would write about a detective who solves mysteries using modern technology and traditional investigation techniques. It would be a mix of old and new. How about you?
I would write about a young detective who solves cases using her intuition and understanding of human nature. It would be a character-driven story.
That sounds great. I would love to read your story. Maybe we can exchange stories once we're done writing them.
That's a great idea. Let's do it. Good luck with your story, Bob.
Thanks, Alice. Good luck with yours too. Let's catch up soon to discuss our progress.
Definitely. Take care, Bob. Talk to you soon.
You too, Alice. Bye for now.
Exploring the wonders of Italy, a journey through Rome, Venice, and beyond. What is Venice famous for? Venice is famous for its canals and gondolas. Who was the famous painter from Italy? Leonardo da Vinci was a famous painter from Italy. Where is the Colosseum located? The Colosseum is located in Rome. What is the Leaning Tower? The Leaning Tower is a famous tower in Pisa that tilts to one side. What is Italian food known for? Italian food is known for pizza and pasta. Where can you find the Vatican City? The Vatican City is located within Rome. What is a gondola ride in Venice? A gondola ride in Venice is a boat trip through the city's canals. Who is a famous Italian fashion designer? Giorgio Armani is a famous Italian fashion designer. Where is the city of Florence? Florence is a city in Italy known for its art and architecture. What is the main language in Italy? Italian is the main language spoken in Italy. Why is the Roman Forum important? The Roman Forum was the center of ancient Rome. What is Italian pizza like? Italian pizza is thin and often has fresh ingredients. Who was Julius Caesar? Julius Caesar was a famous Roman leader. What is the currency in Italy? The currency in Italy is the euro. Can Owen speak Italian? Owen is learning to speak Italian. Has Nancy visited the Sistine Chapel? Nancy visited the Sistine Chapel in Rome. What is the weather like in Italy? Italy has a Mediterranean climate with hot summers and mild winters. Is gelato Italian? Yes, gelato is a famous Italian ice cream. Where can you see Renaissance art? You can see Renaissance art in Florence. What is the capital of Italy? The capital of Italy is Rome.
Maldives stay, booking your dream room in English. Excuse me, do you have any rooms available in this hotel?
Yes, we have several rooms available. Are you looking for a specific type of room?
I'm interested in a room with an ocean view, if possible.
Certainly, we have ocean view rooms available. Would you prefer a room on a higher floor?
That sounds perfect. How much does it cost per night?
For an ocean view room on a higher floor, it's $250 per night, including breakfast.
That's real. Room come with free Wi-Fi and air conditioning?
Yes, all our rooms are equipped with free Wi-Fi, air conditioning, and a minibar.
Great. Can I book a room for 3 nights?
Of course. May I have your name and a contact number to confirm the booking?
My name is Charles Green, and my contact number is 5551234.
Thank you, Mr. Green. You're booked for 3 nights in an ocean view room. Check-in is at 3 p.m. Do you need a shuttle from the airport?
Yes, please. That would be very helpful.
No problem. We'll arrange for a shuttle to pick you up. Could you provide us with your flight details?
Sure, I'm arriving on flight BA245 at 2 p.m.
Perfect. We'll see you then, Mr. Green. Thank you for choosing our hotel.
Thank you, Nicole. I'm looking forward to my stay.
Enjoy nature walks? Learn English through this beautiful conversation. English Conversation, a nature walk with Pascal and Fiona. Hey Fiona, isn't it just a perfect day for a nature walk?
Absolutely, Pascal. The weather is just right, not too hot and not too cold.
Exactly. Do you have any particular route in mind today?
How about we try the trail that goes through the pine forest? It's supposed to be beautiful this time of year.
Sounds like a plan. I've heard it's quite a sight when the sunlight filters through the trees.
Yes, and it's a great opportunity for some photography. Do you remember to bring your camera?
I did. And I'm hoping to capture some of that natural beauty. Plus, it's a good chance to practice my photography skills.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to seeing your pictures. Oh, look at those flowers over there, they're stunning.
Oh, yes, those are wildflowers native to this area. They bloom around this time every year. Let me take a photo.
While you do that, I'll just enjoy this fresh air. It's so refreshing, isn't it?
Definitely. Being in nature like this makes me appreciate the simpler things in life.
I couldn't agree more. By the way, have you noticed any wildlife on our walks lately?
Actually, yes. Last time, I spotted a deer family just a few meters off the path. It was an incredible sight.
How lovely! Nature really has so much to offer. I hope we can see something similar today.
Fingers crossed. After our walk, how do you feel about sitting by the lake for a while?
That sounds like a perfect way to end our nature walk. Maybe we can even spot some ducks or swans.
Let's hope so. It's these moments that really make me feel connected to the world around us.
Absolutely, Pascal. It's days like these that I feel truly grateful for the beauty of nature.
Me too, Fiona. Let's make the most of it and enjoy our walk.
Explore Europe, a beginner's guide to travel. Does Owen like traveling to Europe? Yes, Owen loves traveling to Europe. What is the capital of France? The capital of France is Paris. Can Nancy speak Spanish in Spain? Yes, Nancy can speak Spanish in Spain. Is London a city in England? Yes, London is a city in England. Does Owen need a passport to visit Italy? Yes, Owen needs a passport to visit Italy. What currency does Germany use? Germany uses the euro. Can Nancy see the Eiffel Tower in Paris? Yes, Nancy can see the Eiffel Tower in Paris. Is English spoken in Ireland? Yes, people speak English in Ireland. Does Owen find Italian food delicious? Yes, Owen finds Italian food delicious. Can Nancy use the euro in Switzerland? No, Switzerland does not use the euro. Is Madrid a city in Spain? Yes, Madrid is a city in Spain. Does Owen need a visa to visit Germany? It depends on his nationality. Can Nancy ride a bike in Amsterdam? Yes, Nancy can ride a bike in Amsterdam. Is the River Thames in London? Yes, the River Thames is in London. Does Owen like German beer? Yes, Owen likes German beer. Can Nancy see the Northern Lights in Norway? Yes, Nancy can see the Northern Lights in Norway. Is pizza famous in Italy? Yes, pizza is famous in Italy. Does Owen find French easy to learn? Owen finds French a bit hard to learn. Can Nancy use pounds in the UK? Yes, Nancy can use pounds in the UK. Is the Louvre Museum in Paris? Yes, the Louvre Museum is in Paris.
English conversation, planning the perfect birthday. Hey Barbara, I've been thinking about hosting a small gathering for my birthday next month. When is your birthday?
Oh, that sounds like fun. My birthday is in May. How do you usually celebrate yours?
I usually keep it simple, maybe a dinner with close friends. But this year, I'm thinking of doing something a bit different. Any suggestions?
How about a theme party or a picnic in the park? Both are great for creating memorable experiences.
A picnic sounds interesting. I love being outdoors. Do you enjoy planning parties?
Yes, I do. Planning the menu, decorations, and activities is always exciting. I'd be happy to help you organize your picnic.
That would be amazing, Barbara. I could use the help. What's one thing you think every birthday party should have?
A great birthday cake is a must. And some fun games or activities to keep everyone entertained.
Great point. I'll need to find a bakery. Any recommendations for games?
How about a treasure hunt? It's fun and can be enjoyed by guests of all ages.
That's a brilliant idea. It would make the day really special. Speaking of birthdays, what's the best birthday present you've ever received?
That's a tough one. I'd say a handmade photo album from my best friend. It was filled with memories of our adventures together.
That's so thoughtful. Gifts that come from a heart truly are the best.
Absolutely. And don't worry too much about the details. The best part of a birthday is spending time with friends and loved ones.
You're right, Barbara. Thanks for the reminder. And thank you for offering to help with the planning. I'm looking forward to celebrating together.
Me too, Thomas. It's going to be a fantastic day.
Ink Talks, a heartfelt conversation at the tattoo parlor. Hello, Bianca. Welcome to my tattoo parlor. How can I help you today?
Hi, Charles. I've been thinking about getting my first tattoo for a while now. I'm excited but also a bit nervous.
It's normal to feel that way. Do you have any ideas in mind for your tattoo?
Yes, I want something that symbolizes love and happiness. I was thinking about a heart.
A heart is a beautiful choice. It's a symbol that can carry a lot of personal meaning. What were you thinking of?
I want it on my wrist, so I can see it every day and remind myself of the love and happiness in my life.
That's a lovely spot. What size are you considering?
Not too big. I want it subtle, about the size of a coin.
Got it. Now, about the design, do you prefer a simple outline or something more detailed?
I like the idea of a simple outline. I think there's beauty in simplicity.
Perfect. Let's talk about the tattooing process. Are you familiar with how it works?
Not really. This is all new to me.
No worries, I'll walk you through it. First, I'll sketch the design for your approval. Then, I'll prepare the area on your wrist and start tattooing. The whole process for a small tattoo like yours shouldn't take too long.
Does it hurt?
There's a bit of discomfort, but it's manageable. I'll make sure you're as comfortable as possible.
That's reassuring. How do I take care of it afterward?
Aftercare is important. You'll need to keep it clean and moisturized, and avoid soaking it in water for a few weeks. I'll give you a detailed aftercare sheet to take home.
Thank you, Charles. I feel better knowing all this.
You're welcome. It's important to me that you feel comfortable and informed. Now, are you ready to take a look at some heart designs I have?
Yes, I'm excited to see them.
Here are a few designs. We can modify any of these to your liking or combine elements from different ones.
I love this one, but can we add a small flourish to it?
Absolutely, that's a great idea. It will personalize it a bit more. Let me sketch that for you.
That looks amazing, Charles. It's exactly what I wanted.
I'm glad you like it. Are you ready to get started?
Yes, let's do it.
All right, just relax. You're in good hands. Let's create something beautiful together.
I trust you. Thank you, Charles.
Discovering the Animal Kingdom, a friendly chat between Oscar and Linda. Hi Linda, I saw you with a dog in the park yesterday. Do you like dogs?
Hello, Oscar. Yes, I love dogs. They're so friendly and loyal. Do you have any pets?
I don't have pets now, but I used to have a cat. Cats are quite independent, aren't they?
They sure are. But they can be affectionate too. What was your cat's name?
Her name was Whiskers. She loved to sit by the window and watch birds. Speaking of birds, do you like them?
I do. Birds are fascinating. I especially like parrots because they can mimic human speech. Have you ever heard a parrot talk?
Yes, once at a friend's house. It's amazing how they can copy sounds. But I find marine animals even more interesting. Like dolphins.
Dolphins are incredible. They're so intelligent and playful. I saw them during a vacation in Florida.
That sounds exciting. I've always wanted to see dolphins in the wild. Do you watch documentaries about animals?
I do, quite often. Documentaries are a great way to learn about different species and their habitats. How about you?
I watch them from time to time. They help me appreciate the diversity of animal life on our planet.
True. And it's important to understand how we can protect them. Do you think zoos are good for animals?
It's a complex issue. While some zoos contribute to conservation, I believe animals should live in their natural habitats as much as possible.
I agree. Wildlife conservation is crucial. By the way, have you ever volunteered for animal welfare activities?
Not yet, but it's something I'm interested in. Helping animals must be a rewarding experience.
Definitely. It's a way to give back to nature. Do you have a favorite animal?
I'm fascinated by elephants. They're so majestic and intelligent. What's your favorite?
I adore pandas. They're adorable and so unique. I wish to see them in their natural habitat someday.
That would be a dream come true. Learning about animals is always exciting, isn't it?
Absolutely. There's always something new to discover about the animal world.
Well, I hope we can continue this conversation another time. It's been great talking to you about animals.
Yes, let's definitely talk more. I enjoyed our chat, Oscar. Have a great day.
You too, Linda. Bye for now.
Books and their impact, a deep dive. Hi Bianca, I've been looking for a good book to read. What's your favorite book and why?
Hi Luther. Oh, that's a tough question. If I had to choose one, it'd be To Kill a Mockingbird. It's not just a story, it's a powerful lesson on empathy and justice. What about you?
That's a great choice. My favorite has to be 1984 by George Orwell. It's fascinating and a bit terrifying how it explores the themes of surveillance and individual freedom.
I've read that one too. It's incredibly relevant, especially considering today's technology and privacy concerns. It makes you think about the direction our world is heading.
Exactly, and that's the beauty of books. They're not just escape routes, they're mirrors to society, reflecting both our virtues and flaws.
So true. Speaking of society, have you noticed how books shape our understanding of cultures and history?
Absolutely. For instance, reading The Diary of Anne Frank offers a deeply personal insight into the horrors of war that you just can't get from a textbook.
That's a powerful example. Books definitely have the ability to touch our hearts and change our minds. They allow us to live 1,000 lives, to see the world through someone else's eyes.
Couldn't agree more. And it's not just the heavy, thought-provoking books. Even light-hearted novels or science fiction can challenge our thinking or provide comfort.
Right, like The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's such a fun read, but also subtly comments on humanity and our place in the universe.
Oh, I love that book. It's hilarious yet insightful. You know, discussing books like this makes me realize how much I miss having deep conversations about literature.
Me too. Maybe we should start a book club. It could be a great way to share and discover new books, and of course, delve into discussions.
That's an excellent idea, Bianca. Let's do it. We could meet once a month and maybe even share our discussions online for others to join in.
I'm in. This will be so exciting. Let's start putting together a list of books and plan our first meeting.
Great. I'll look into some options for meeting spaces. I can't wait to get started. Thanks for the inspiration, Bianca.
Thank you, Luther. This is going to be fun. Looking forward to our bookish adventures together.
Unexpected friends, a heartwarming bus journey conversation. Hi there, I think this is my seat. Mind if I sit here?
Oh, hi. Yes, of course. It's nice to have some company for the long ride.
I'm Charles. It's my first time traveling to the city. How about you?
I'm Bianca. I'm visiting my family. I've made this trip many times. It's always an adventure.
Nice to meet you, Bianca. I'm actually on my way to a new job. Feeling a mix of excitement and nerves.
That's understandable. What kind of job is it, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm going to be a librarian. Books have always been a passion of mine.
That's wonderful. I love reading. Do you have any book recommendations?
Plenty. But it really depends on what you like. Any favorite genres?
I enjoy mysteries and historical fiction. Something that keeps me guessing or takes me to another time.
Ah, then you might enjoy The Night Circus or The Book Thief. Both are fantastic.
I've heard of The Book Thief, but The Night Circus is new to me. I'll definitely check it out. Thanks.
No problem. What do you do, Bianca?
I'm a graphic designer. I love creating and bringing ideas to life through my designs.
That sounds amazing. Being able to create something from just an idea must be fulfilling.
It is, most days. Every job has its ups and downs, but I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Absolutely, passion for what you do makes all the difference. Speaking of, what inspires your designs?
Nature, mostly. The colors, patterns, and even the sounds. What about you? What got you into librarianship?
My grandmother. She was a librarian, and some of my best memories are listening to her read and getting lost in the stories.
That's really beautiful. It's special how people and moments in our lives shape our paths.
Couldn't agree more. It's the unexpected journeys that often lead us to where we're meant to be.
Speaking of journeys, is there a place you've always wanted to visit?
Japan. The culture, the food, and the history fascinate me. How about you?
Italy for me. The art, architecture, and can't forget about the pasta.
Both sound like amazing choices. Hopefully, one day, right?
Definitely. It's important to dream and make those dreams a reality.
Absolutely. Well, this conversation has been a wonderful way to start this journey. Thank you, Bianca.
Thank you, Charles. It's been a pleasure. Good luck with your new job. I'm sure you'll be great.
And good luck to you too. Maybe our paths will cross again someday.
I hope so. Safe travels, Charles.
You too, Bianca.
What is camping?
Camping is a recreational activity where people stay outdoors, usually in a tent or a recreational vehicle.
What is a caravan?
A caravan is a type of vehicle that people can live in during holidays and includes sleeping facilities.
Why do people go camping?
People go camping to enjoy nature, relax, and take a break from their everyday routines.
What equipment is essential for camping?
Essential camping equipment includes a tent, sleeping bag, cooking gear, and a first aid kit.
What is the highest mountain in the world?
The highest mountain in the world is Mount Everest.
What are some common dangers when climbing mountains?
Some common dangers when climbing mountains include altitude sickness, avalanches, falling, and severe weather.
What is boondocking?
Boondocking is camping in a caravan without hookups to utilities like water and electricity, often in remote locations.
What is a popular camping activity?
A popular camping activity is sitting around a campfire and roasting marshmallows.
What do people use to sleep in while camping?
People use tents or sleeping bags to sleep in while camping.
What is a popular mountain activity?
Hiking is a popular mountain activity.
What do campers use for cooking while camping?
Campers use portable stoves or campfires for cooking while camping.
What is a popular way to stay warm in a tent?
A popular way to stay warm in a tent is to use a sleeping bag and wear layers of clothing.
How many students are in your class?
There are 25 students in my class.
Do you like your school?
There are 25 students in my class.
How do you go to school?
I usually take the bus to school.
Who is the principal of your school?
The principal of our school is Mrs. Johnson.
What did you learn today?
Today, we learned about the water cycle in science class.
Do you have any homework tonight?
Yes, I have to write an essay for English class.
Do you play any sports at school?
Yes, I play basketball for the school team.
Do you have a school uniform?
Yes, we have a school uniform. It's a blue jacket and white shirt.
Real talk, school days unveiled with Albert and Fiona friendship, classes and secrets to enjoying school. Hey Fiona, how's your day been at school?
Hey Albert. It's been pretty good, thanks. Had a couple of interesting classes today. How about you?
Same here. I actually enjoyed the science project we worked on. Speaking of school, what's your typical day like?
Well, it starts with me rushing because I love to catch a few more minutes of sleep. Then, I head to school, and my first stop is usually my locker. What's your morning routine?
Oh, I'm an early bird. I get up, do a quick workout, have breakfast, and head to school. I like to get there early, gives me time to settle in before classes start.
Impressive. I should try that. My first class is usually math, and I like it. It wakes my brain up.
Math first thing in the morning? That's a strong start. I usually have English. I love how stories can take you to different worlds.
True. English is like an adventure. Speaking of which, how do you find lunchtime? That's my adventure time at school.
Lunchtime is the best. I get to hang out with friends, and we talk about everything under the sun. Plus, I love the food.
Food is definitely a highlight. I enjoy sitting outside, soaking up some sun, and catching up with friends. It's like a mini break from the world of classes.
Exactly. And what about after school? What's your routine?
After school is my creative time. I go to the art club. It's where I can express myself and relax. What do you do?
I'm part of the soccer team, so practice takes up most of my afternoons. It's fun and a great way to stay active.
Sounds like you have a busy schedule. But it's good to have activities we enjoy, right?
Absolutely. It makes school more than just classes and homework. Speaking of which, how do you handle homework and studying?
I try to keep a schedule and not leave everything until the last minute. It helps to study a bit every day. And you?
Same here. Staying organized is key. Also, I find studying with friends sometimes helps. We learn from each other.
True. Friends make school life so much better. They're like your school family.
Couldn't agree more. Having good friends at school makes all the difference. It's about sharing moments, helping each other, and growing together.
Absolutely. School is not just about learning from books, but from each other. It's where we make memories that last a lifetime.
Well said, Fiona. Despite the tests, I wouldn't change about school life.
Me neither, Albert. It's an adventure every day. And I'm glad we're on this journey together.
Same here, Fiona. Here's to more adventures and learning at school. Exploring seasons in English, a vibrant conversation. Hey Hillary. Which season do you like the most?
Hi Alvin. I love summer the most. How about you? Which one do you prefer?
I'm more of a winter person. There's something magical about the snow and the cold air. But tell me, what makes you love summer?
I love summer because of the sunshine and the long days. It's the perfect time for beach trips and outdoor activities. Plus, I love summer fruits like watermelon and strawberries. What do you enjoy about winter?
I enjoy the cozy atmosphere. Sitting by the fire, drinking hot cocoa, and sometimes skiing or snowboarding. The winter landscape is just breathtaking.
That does sound lovely. Do you like any activities specific to the other seasons?
Yes, I do. In autumn, I love hiking to see the changing leaves. It's incredibly peaceful. And in spring, I enjoy gardening and watching everything bloom. How about you? Any favorite activities in other seasons?
In autumn, I enjoy apple picking and pumpkin carving. It's a fun way to celebrate the season. Spring is perfect for picnics and starting my herb garden. It feels like a new beginning.
Spring does have a way of making everything feel fresh and new. It's interesting how each season brings its own unique joys and activities.
Absolutely. It's like each season gives us a reason to look forward to something different and special.
Definitely. Speaking of looking forward, is there anything particular you're planning for the next summer?
I'm planning a road trip along the coast with some friends. We want to explore different beaches and enjoy the summer vibes. What about you? Any winter plans?
I'm thinking about a skiing trip to the mountains. It's been a while since I last went skiing, and I'm really looking forward to it.
That sounds exciting. Both of our plans seem like perfect ways to enjoy our favorite seasons.
Indeed. No matter the season, there's always something wonderful to do and explore.
True that. Let's make the most of each season, enjoying the outdoors and new adventures.
Agreed. Here's to making wonderful memories, no matter the season.
Hello, Linda. It's great to have you here today. We're diving into a fascinating topic, the journey of becoming a tailor at a fashion house. It's a path filled with creativity and precision. How did your journey begin?
Hi, Charles. Thank you for having me. My journey started with a simple love for fashion and design. I was always fascinated by how fabrics could be transformed into beautiful garments. It began with learning basic sewing skills at a very young age.
That's wonderful. So, would you say that mastering those basic skills is the first step for anyone interested in this career?
Absolutely, Charles. Understanding the basics of sewing, cutting, and measuring accurately are fundamental. It's like building a foundation for a house. Without a strong foundation, the house can't stand. The same goes for tailoring.
Makes perfect sense. And how important is formal education in this field? Do aspiring tailors need to go to fashion school?
Formal education can be very beneficial, Charles. It provides structured learning and exposure to various aspects of fashion and design. However, it's not the only path. Many successful tailors have started with self-teaching and gained experience through apprenticeships.
It's reassuring to hear that there are multiple paths to success. Now, once someone has the basic skills down, what's the next step towards working with a fashion house?
The next step is to develop a portfolio. This is crucial. Your portfolio showcases your best work and creativity. It's not just about the final garment but also your process, your sketches, and how you transform an idea into a wearable piece of art.
I can imagine that having a diverse and impressive portfolio would catch the eye of fashion house owners. Speaking of which, how does one approach these fashion houses or find opportunities within them?
Networking is key, Charles. Attending fashion shows, events, and workshops is essential. It's about making connections, showing genuine interest, and, importantly, being persistent. Social media and online platforms also offer great ways to showcase your work and connect with industry professionals.
Persistence and networking. Got it. Linda, in your experience, what qualities do fashion houses look for in a tailor?
Beyond technical skills, fashion houses look for creativity, the ability to work under pressure, and adaptability. Fashion is ever evolving, so being open to learning and experimenting with new techniques and materials is highly valued.
That's insightful. Finally, Linda, for those watching who dream of embarking on this journey, what words of encouragement can you offer?
Don't give up on your dream. It takes time, effort, and a lot of patience, but if you're passionate about fashion and tailoring, pursue it with all your heart. Stay curious, keep learning, and take every opportunity to improve your skills. Your passion and determination will open doors for you.
Linda, it's been incredibly inspiring to talk to you. Thank you for sharing your journey and insights with us.
Thank you, Charles. It was my pleasure. To everyone watching, believe in yourself, and don't be afraid to take that first step towards your dream.
To our viewers, thank you for joining us in this enlightening conversation. Remember, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Keep stitching your dreams into reality. If you enjoyed this conversation, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more inspiring stories. Until next time.
Mastering silence, transform your English conversations. Hey Nicole, have you ever noticed how powerful silence can be in a conversation?
Hi Charles. That's an interesting point. I think most people underestimate silence, seeing it as awkward or unnecessary.
Exactly. But silence can actually give us time to think and reflect on what's being said, don't you think?
Definitely. It allows for a deeper understanding and, sometimes, conveys more than words themselves. But in learning English, how can we use silence effectively?
One way is by taking a brief pause before responding. It shows you're considering your words carefully, which can be very respectful in many cultures.
I see. And it might also give the speaker a sign that you're genuinely interested in what they're saying. But isn't there a risk of overusing it?
For sure, too much silence might make you seem disinterested or even shy. It's all about finding the right balance.
Speaking of balance, using silence can also help non-native speakers process their thoughts in English, right?
Absolutely. It gives you a moment to organize your thoughts and find the words you want to use. Plus, it can help control the pace of the conversation.
That makes sense. And I guess in more emotional conversations, silence can be a way to show empathy or give space to the other person.
Right. It's like saying, "I'm here for you," without actually saying it. Sometimes, that's more powerful than any words.
Agreed. It's fascinating how something as simple as silence can add so much depth to communication. I'll definitely try to incorporate it more thoughtfully into my conversations.
Same here. It's a skill worth mastering, especially in a new language. Thanks for the chat, Nicole.
Thank you, Charles. It was a great conversation, as always. See you around.
Chill out, exploring the frosty facts of snow and ice. What is snow? Snow is frozen water that falls from the sky in winter. Where do polar bears live? Polar bears live in the Arctic. What do we call a house made of ice? A house made of ice is called an igloo. Why do people wear coats? People wear coats to keep warm. What is the coldest continent? Antarctica is the coldest continent. Can you ski in the summer in Europe? No, you usually cannot ski in the summer in Europe. What is ice? Ice is water that is frozen solid. Why are the poles cold? The poles are cold because they get less sunlight. What sports can you do in the snow? You can ski, snowboard, and sled in the snow.